That was Yokoso Hitori Bochi, or at least the instrumental version of it. That was used in the Welcome to the NHK soundtrack. And I kind of fucked it up. Right off the bat, I fucked it up. I accidentally forgot to mute one of the streams that's playing on one of my tabs on YouTube, so that's why it sounds all weird. Good going, asshole. But guys, you can unmute yourselves now. Oh, there we go.
Just did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been years since I watched Welcome to the NHK, so it's not really that fresh in my mind.
1 week.
Oh, hold on.
But that was some chill vaporwave shit.
Sorry.
That's fine. And yes, Big Al is here again. We are drinking, but we're not going to be drinking that hard because Jason
I'm
died.
out of whiskey.
This song was in remembrance of Jason. He shall forever be remembered for his love of lollies and cat girls.
Oh, you.
And especially lolly cat girls.
Double you.
FBI, open up!
We just want to say how great your taste is.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Get in the van. Get in the van.
But it's me, Mario!
Oh god, that commercial.
Oh, yeah.
I thought about that commercial for a long time, and I'm so happy Al remembers it too.
Yeah. But yeah, Welcome to NHK was a great anime. Something that should probably watch right now in these depressed times if you want to be extra depressed. Because depression's awesome.
Extra sad.
Extra sad.
Oh boy, time to watch Clannad and laugh.
You mean you're not supposed to?
So honestly, the thing is, I don't react well to anime or they're supposed to be sad because I don't like doing what's expected of me. And usually the only things I cry about are comedies when they start getting serious.
And stay the hell away from Made in Abyss.
Okay, I've been meaning to watch Made in Abyss.
Oh, you mean Body Horror, the animation?
Dang, there was
thanks for ruining it for me.
Watch Mojo. There was a Watch Mojo of top 10 most horrifying transformations in anime, and when I saw the opening thing for it and they showed MIDI, I was like, nope, not watching that.
Brandon, I was trying to go into Made in Abyss as blind as possible.
Yeah, I need to as
Dude,
well. So
if you're waiting this long to go into Made in Abyss as blind as possible, you way overshot.
I don't give a shit.
By the way,
when it comes to watching anime. I just finished goddamn Amagi Brilliant Park like 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
I never even heard of that.
The problem with that is I won't be able to watch.
Oh, you mean KyoAni's best anime?
Because the only thing I think about is Amagi.
You farted out.
Oh, every time I think about Amagi Brilliant Park, I can't not think of Amagi Lincoln Park.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Is an utter genius mashup by Triple Q.
By the way, but people in the chat, my comments on Jason being a lolicon, for legal reasons, that was a joke.
Oh, okay. Just like how legal reasons, Big Al associates himself with very There was a joke that Jason made on the
I forgot
on one of his
this.
streams, making him sound like Big Al was befriending a lot of people who turn out to be
Nazis,
unsavory kinds of people. No,
Pedophile
worse.
Nazis.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I just made a joke like, yeah, there's one guy I knew who was a scumbag. Like, which one? There's like 7. And then people like started asking for names. I'm like, no, I don't actually know 7. I was just saying a high-ish number.
Oh, okay.
No, in all honesty,
but driving to pick up dinner. Yeah, that's pretty much everything we have to do. I wonder if the salad station is still available for pickup at my place, because I really want to go there and make me a salad with lettuce, cheese, bacon, cheese, shrimp, more shrimp, and some grapes, and an egg or 2. Hey, I didn't say it was going to be a healthy salad. Oh yeah, I'm going to fucking bukkake the whole thing with yellow mustard.
By the way,
I
love how in these trying times, the unsung hero of the generation is the Uber Eats driver in his fucking beat up Honda Civic with 5 bags of Taco Bell at the ready.
Man.
Do you remember when
Wow,
we
he
were
sounds
all...
like an alternate universe version of me if I was still like working at Taco Bell and decided to become an Uber Eats driver.
Do you remember last year when we were all laughing about Death Stranding being silly and ridiculous? Like, why is nobody leaving to go get things? And now we're living in Death Stranding.
I heard something about Death Stranding, but you kind of petered out.
Sorry, I have a habit of doing that. I don't know what's with my...
Basically, he said that Death Stranding is real now.
Yeah.
We were laughing about how ridiculous of a concept it was as a story.
Yeah, last year, and now it's reality. Damn it, Genius Kojumbo.
Kojumbo, why can't you predict awesome things like the cure for cancer?
Damn, did you ever follow where Genius Kojumbo came from? Because I think it's even funnier than actually just saying Genius Kojumbo.
No, I haven't.
There is a bad mobile game called, I think it's called, like, Standing Dead or Stranding Dead, and it just says, like, the latest game from Genius Kojumbo. And there's something I love about, like, dumb, fake... Sorry, my cat...
Bootleg mobile games?
Yeah, just people who make mobile games and just the horrible lies they advertise. Like, I will never not laugh at Skullgirls 2 Deadly Airport.
There's this Dragon Ball Z bootleg game. It keeps being advertised on Facebook. It's like Dragon Ball Pocket Heroes or some shit. And everybody keeps trying to tag Bandai Namco.
Oh, what's it? No, like, our buddy Ricky, he's always sharing mobile game ads because they're just the most, like,
yes, that
shit.
Zombie Apocalypse one was the best.
Zombie Apocalypse one's the best. I'm just gonna, like, describe what happens in the trailer. Because, like, a guy washes up on shore, like, after running away from zombies, and then it's, like, this little life simulator where he builds a hut, and then in, like, no time it goes from hut to cityscape, and then, like, a massive secured military bunker, and it just cuts to a bunch of guys with miniguns just firing at zombies, and it just escalates so quickly.
No, I remember a specific detail. So, like, you know, he's getting on a boat, you know, and he's being chased by zombies. He gets on the boat. He washes up on some, like, deserted island, and he tries to drink the water, and then he coughs up, and his health immediately goes into the red. And then he, finds a coconut, eats that, and now he's, like, some buff super warrior who's who somehow gets a fucking excavator on the island and starts making a military bunker.
Genius Kojumbo.
And that's how Mafia works.
That's how Mafia indeed works. I like the ones where, like, you become a king or, like, some crazy RPG hero and just get tons of pussy, like, instantly, and it's the dumbest shit.
My favorite ones are, like, how apparently every, like, trash mobile game is ripping off Family Guy now.
Yeah, that's weird to me.
And
Hustle Castle, I think, is the main one, but then everybody started doing it.
The only ones I ever get a lot of on my when I'm watching freaking YouTube on my phone is like Raid Shadow Legends and AFK Arena.
Yeah.
By the way, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow.
Oh man, no, better yet, I want the stream to be sponsored by Dairy Queen just so I can play a particular thing if you guys are down for it. It's a Dairy Queen ad. I think BigAl himself would get a kick out of this. Yeah,
yep.
Okay. All right. I'll play it, but everyone has to be mute. Everyone has to be mute again. It won't last that long, I swear. But I think you guys will
like 3 minutes, I think.
One last little bit of ASMR.
All right, guys.
There we go.
All right, to make up for the misshot of the vaporware of the music, here's this.
Keep drinking me merry, keep drinking me merry, keep drinking me merry at the great new Dairy Queen.
Now more and more, Dairy Queen.
Serve fine Brazier foods.
Raise your burgers.
Cooked to order.
The 2 double cheeseburgers were extra cheese only, nothing else on them. We figured you'd have that already by the time we got up here. Didn't know what? Didn't know whether to fix it or not. We wouldn't have ordered it if we didn't want it fixed. Idiot.
Is this a comedy show? Hey, does this look like a comedy bus to you?
You know what? Hey, don't you like me to go? Come to cut you.
Here we go.
Hey, we ordered that. Don't cut me.
Coast to coast. The friendly place.
Everyone.
You've been waiting 15 minutes to mother line, you stupid son of a anyway. We ordered $30 worth of food and sit here for 15 minutes and they don't even start fixing it till we get up here? Because they think we're joking? We've been sitting here 15 minutes. Well, I'm sorry too, because we got to drive 175 miles. We sit here for 15 minutes for nothing. We ordered food and they won't even start fixing it.
That's great. That's fucking great. I need to fucking turn off this banner.
Good old Cornet.
Good old Jim Cornette and his fucking in that Dairy Queen incident. Oh my god, that was amazing.
I love when people wrestling personas are just them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I want a fucking cheeseburger.
Anybody else watch Tiger King?
I couldn't care less about that.
Oh, really?
I didn't even see Making a Murderer, which is where they try to make a black dude out of a white dude or something.
Steering away.
I want my fucking double cheeseburger, you fucking mark.
No, but Tiger King was a lot of fun because it's a bunch of scumbags and just this one insane dude who happened to roll the highest charisma in existence.
Damn.
Like, this dude, like, everything he does means I should hate him, but there's just something so compelling and likable about him, even though, like, I definitely admonish everything he's done.
He's the perfect heel.
Yeah, he's such a good heel, but it's like, oh my god, Joe Exotic is, like...
That's even a wrestling name!
It is! It is! Damn!
He's the ultimate heel, but the problem is that nobody can really bring themselves to hate him, even though it's like, okay, fine, you gaslit a bunch of young men who weren't gay into marrying you, and you keep them drugged up all the time. Yeah, you're breeding tigers semi-legally. Yes, you're basically a cult leader. Yes, you're threatening people all the time on the internet, but god damn it, I have to respect your hustle.
Like, I guess I didn't see it, but apparently one of the stories is an employee got their arm ripped off by a tiger, and immediately he comes out and he's like, in the gift shop, and he's like, one of my employees just got mauled by a tiger. Anybody want some deals?
No, is the thing. It's like, so the thing is, we can't really stay open. If anybody wants a rain check or a refund, I can give that to you, but, like, right now we need to attend to this. And that employee is crazy because they knew that the longer they were in the hospital, the more, like, the media would be hounding them, and it's like, for the good of their job in the park, they, instead of getting a surgery to reconstruct their arm, they just chose to amputate and went back to work 5 days later.
Lord.
Like that, that is the one, like, one of two good people. Saf is the one who got their arm ripped off, and Joshua is, I don't want to spoil what he is to Joe Exotic, but this dude went through so much shit, and there's just a part where he's, regaling the worst thing that happened to him, just starts vaping in the middle of the interviews, and just, he looks so defeated. He is just punished Snake in that scene.
This is Florida, so nothing that
No, it's
watch.
Oklahoma.
Oh, I thought this was Florida.
No, there's a reason he's married to two men. It's legal in Opal. No, that's the funny thing. His marriage isn't even legal.
Oh.
And they don't even mention that. I had to look that up because I'm like, what the hell? Why'd this guy just vanish from the story? It's like, oh, because they're apparently not together anymore. Leave because the marriage wasn't legal in the first place.
Starcut Ciders, Otto Rock Hard Cider, fermented with Michigan apples, 4.9% alcohol by volume.
I didn't know how to properly
drinking
segue
Cherry.
this, so I'm just going to shove the image in everyone's face.
All right.
It's
like a
It's
5-second
going
delay,
off
so
on
I'll have to
tangent
check it
about
out.
this. That's really all I wanted to say about Tiger King, but it was a lot of fun.
Joe Exotic, the Tiger King. That shit just writes itself.
It's crazy that Sagat is the least scumbag Tiger King in existence.
Oh no!
Oh, we're talking about this shit. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Going back,
later on,
going back to Sagat, you know, as the series progressed, he became less and less of a villain. Now he's just a full-blown good guy now.
Sagat has always been a good guy because I hate Ryu so much.
Well, we're just gonna have to agree or disagree because I main Ryu most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time.
He's fun to play. I just hate him as a character.
No, I actually like him as a character, but they need to drop that Setsubi no Hado bullshit at this point.
Yeah.
I'd rather him go back to bland Karate Man now.
But yeah.
I always liked Ken way more.
All right, so hopefully Lance is still listening. He's probably still picking up his dinner.
Jaw. Oh, okay.
Not his dog. Oh God.
No, I says jaw.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he's picking up his dog for dinner.
No,
I can't wait to talk about this.
But anyways,
Well, he would be if it's a Korean restaurant. It's a joke, guys.
I heard.
I know.
Yeah. Anyways.
I know.
Anyways, Resident Evil 3 remake came out, and in most of the reviews I've heard are people saying it's good, but not as good as RE2 make. And the biggest disappointer from what I've been hearing is that Nemesis stops being a Lumen threat after like halfway or a third through the game. He's not
So it's like the original game.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that gets me. They hyped up Nemesis to be the looming threat.
Yeah.
To be the Mr. X, and he's kind of short of that. From what I've been hearing.
That sounds like a bigger controversy than what we're about to talk about.
I know. I was about to say that kind of disappoints me. It was like, oh goddamn. So Mr. X is still the top tier. Gotcha. But apparently that's not what people are complaining about, which would be something I might get behind. The point is, I'm probably gonna pick up RE3 Make when it's on sale. That's what it sounds like I need to do. I found out how Marvin got bitten.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot this takes place during Resident Evil 2.
Yeah. I found out why he gave that speech to Leon. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, do not hesitate. And he learned the hard way. Mm-hmm. He learned the really hard way.
Poor Marvin.
Yeah. So you see it as it's happening?
Yeah, and guess who bites him?
Who?
Fucking Brad.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never really known a good Brad, so I usually expect Brads to be
Brad Vickers from Stars.
Well, he doesn't get killed by Nemesis this time. He just gets bitten by a zombie. And then he just eventually turns himself. Which was a little bit disappointing because... Well, it's weird. The game is definitely being more loosey-goosey on its continuity than the RE2 make for sure, because at the first, 5 seconds, Nemesis is already attacking Jill Valentine in her apartment. The game literally opens with, hey, Brad, what's up? Jill, you need to get the fuck out of there now. Why? Stars! Just fucking bust in there like Kool-Aid.
I always liked Mr. X more than Nemesis.
Yeah, Mr. X. Mr. X looked like the Undertaker in some shots in the RE2 make now. I like that.
No, I meant in the original game.
Oh, well.
I think the biggest problem that Nemesis has is that because he's the omnipotent threat or omnipresent threat, there's not really many good bosses in the game.
Understandable. Okay. Anyways. That's really not what people are mad about. People are
no. I completely understand.
People are upset spaghetti because Jill's classic costume is there, but it's not a mini skirt.
It is.
That's it, guys. That's the controversy. That's
literally the entire controversy. How dare you hem the piece of fabric in the middle rather than have just a hula hoop of fabric?
Yeah, how dare I not see under her skirt when she's crawling through debris? I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
People are getting
I
upset.
really wish that they just
They're
did
getting
the
so
skirt
upset.
underneath just to piss off everybody.
They're getting so upset about it that they're actually
It's a dump. Yeah.
thinking about suing Capcom for false advertisement.
Again, this is a non-issue because if you just take crazies on the internet, then everything's a death threat, everything's a lawsuit, everything is something like this.
Mods already exist to make it into a skirt, and they're broken as shit. So there you go.
Oh boy, I hope it just
Guys,
catches
guys.
in like a Bethesda game.
Hold on. What's up, Brandon?
Everybody's crazy on the internet.
Exactly.
I know,
And
but
the more
here's the
words of the
problem.
Cheshire-
People are listening to them.
In the more words of the Cheshire Cat, we're all mad here.
Nobody should listen to anybody.
But like I said, here's the problem.
What?
They have a voice when they shouldn't, and people are listening to them. Now, I don't think Capcom's going to listen to them. In fact, they are getting called out for this bullshit because, quite frankly,
bother
I am
translating.
tired of this fucking quote-unquote cancel culture war shit. It's just a fucking grift. Just like what Micah Kerr said, it's a fucking grift. All of it's a grift.
So, Pat, Pat Staresat said a great thing, which is the reason he immediately has like a knee-jerk hatred of complaints like this, even though the ones in Tokyo Mirage Sessions were like, the problem is that people should have been complaining about actual content changes, but they were complaining too much about outfits and cleavage.
Well, here's the thing. Tokyo Mirage Sessions is actually centered around... like, people are probably going to call me out for double standards because I've used to support the Seven Kagura franchise, but I barely do for different reasons now, which I may or may not get into. But Seven Kagura is being honest about itself. It's a dumb titty ninja game.
Yeah.
It used to be not that bad when it was on the 3DS, the original Burst, as well as Seven Kagura 2, which I still think those are the two best games in the entire fucking franchise. Fuck you, fight me. At least Yumi's not in them. But Resident Evil, I never associate that with titties or creepy things.
Even Ashley.
Well, except for like Revelations 2 with the boss.
What happened in Revelations 2?
No, Revelations 1.
Oh, Revelations 1.
So what's up with Revelations 1?
Revelations 1 is like everybody's horny on main. Just look up what Jill looks like in Revelations 1 and how huge her ass is.
Okay.
Also,
I
look
got a
up
problem
the
with
character. Fuck, what's her name? Damn it. I think it's like Kelly or... It's not Jessica, but Jessica's pretty horny on main too. One sec.
Basically, one of the transformations is someone has big tits and they turn into a monster with even bigger tits.
Oh no, she always had big tits. But one sec.
Oh, even the monsters have boobies, huh?
But yeah, and then she just turns into like a weird monster girl, which I appreciate that, but it doesn't fit the tone. Also, she has one of the worst designs ever, and I'm gonna bring it up if I can find this damn girl.
I heard a couple of you people, and by you people I mean Al and Lance, got into an argument.
Rachel.
Got into an argument with a person who's trying to adamantly defend people's outrage over this.
Here's the thing. All right. They're saying it's like, it's false advertising because it looks like the skirt, but in game it's shorts or squirts or whatever. And
yeah, I thought it was a skirt because of the front view, but it's shorts.
And
I just posted a picture of Rachel.
Here's my thing about the whole
Fuck.
No, I didn't really see anybody complain about like Claire's RE2 classic outfit for not having the black tank top underneath.
I'll complain about that. Tank top makes it look great.
And with the classic with the redesigned classic outfit for Jill, they're only focusing on the skirt.
And they're not focusing that the boots are different. They're not focusing that her shoulder straps are slightly different. They're not focusing on
the sweater around her waist.
It's more gray. I literally have the comparison between this and her PS1. She's wearing a fucking shoulder guard on the left.
And then, but like when you take, it should be a skirt, blah blah blah, and then you see some of the camera angles used in the game, and then everything just starts to fall into place.
She has a weapon pouch on her thigh as opposed to having one wrapped around her waist.
Oh yeah, and then I'm also sending you a picture of
but that's fine. But the
Jill's
skirt
ass
though,
looks
that's a
like in
problem.
Revelations 1.
But yeah, it's this conspiracy. They've been taken over by SJWs and shit like that. Oh my god, shut the fuck. This, like,
The little boy
this
who
shit.
tried SJW while his flock was eaten by bad game design.
Like this shit happens all the time, and it's annoying. Gee, why do people think that gamers are creepy sex perverts? Oh, well, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah,
Because,
at least be honest about your creepy sex pervert stuff and be like, yeah, no, I like titties, but I'm not going to complain about it nonstop because I also like violence.
like, here's the thing. Like, if they would have just come right out and said, look, I just want to look up her skirt, then I'd be fine with that. Because at least it's not shrouded in, like, this fucking fake-ass outrage.
Yeah.
Not all the outrage is fake. However, I think it would be a matter of, content being consistent with. And if you know that this is a game that's known for, as, being something that would be very guys, and then all of a sudden it's all gone, then yeah, I think that these guys that are usually used to anyone who gets the games, of course, for that kind of thing, I think they are entitled to complain.
I don't know.
They muted out a few times, so.
Yeah, I think what I got from that is, like, if it was a series that was known for sex appeal and they took it out, then people have a right to complain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I said
if
this was the case of Senran Kagura or something, I would probably get that.
Silly, because like that's
Senran Kagura is a what you call it, a fan service game.
Yeah, but Resident Evil is not.
It's
all about the monsters.
I do agree with you there.
One of the things that Pat said about this that was interesting is that the reason he doesn't really respect people complaining about controversies like this because they always go for a sex thing and never anything important, like the game Devotion that was taken off downloads because the game insulted the president of China, and it was then banned from being sold.
They insulted Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, they did. And there's a texture in the game that was supposed to be replaced, and they forgot to, but it was a stand-in on one of the walls that said, like, Xi Jinping, that Winnie the Pooh motherfucker, or something like that. And then
he was censored into oblivion because of that.
No, it wasn't censored. It was completely
censored.
So I guess, like, censored from purchase, like, the actual censorship. Where,
blacklisted,
like,
I think is the word.
It.
But yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, because
it's
actually
fucking ridiculous that people are focusing on this.
Too, but I think their investor is Chinese, so that's what threw it off, because their investor got it really bad, and they didn't have enough money to put out the game again. They couldn't get a publisher or something like that.
Okay, Zach Rass says, there's some Sonic 4 fanboyism rage I'm hearing, but here's something I'm going through. Currently, I'm part of a team developing a safety train game for a major company in my hometown. You'd be amazed how foaming at the mouth the admin staff are with progressivism. They care more about the characters being female, but not obviously female, than they do the actual training on offer.
Wait, what?
Read the text, dude.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
Let's see. But yeah, it's dumb. Like, getting mad over this is dumb.
Yeah, it's
the rest of the outfit looks fine. Like, it looks enough like the classic outfit.
Yeah.
If Jill's face isn't a 240p JPEG with pixely titties, I won't buy this game.
I can't masturbate to high fidelity. Give me that. Give me the poly. Give me that big quality PS2 butt.
Give me her fucking Stars outfit.
Honestly,
yeah.
You know what? Make everyone happy and just do what Metal Gear Solid 5 did, and just put in PS1 Snake.
That's
put in
airlift
the model in.
And the remake of RE2, you could switch out Leon Claire's models with the PS1 models, and it's silly to look at. And I'm pretty sure they're going to do the same here for this game eventually.
Good, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, there you go. There's your classic Jill. Shut the fuck up. They didn't
Here's the thing about classic Jill is that if I saw a cosplayer wearing this outfit and they were wearing shorts instead of a skirt, I'd be like, yeah, that's Jill. Like, I'm not going to get mad.
And besides, like,
I'm expecting the same. Well, here's the thing: they're gonna forget about it in less than a week.
Of course.
I am not ready when Final Fantasy Remake starts hitting it everywhere else with the classic Tifa costume, because there's gonna be some idiots getting upset over something that might not be the same.
Okay, so in the case of localization changes that like actually make me mad, dialogue. Yeah, Ifrit brought this up. Fire Emblem Fates ruined my favorite character in that game.
Yeah, you told me
Rawr,
about
that's
this.
Dragon for I love you.
Wait, what?
I said Rawr, that's Dragon for I love you.
Yeah, no, not like it's not. It's worse than that. There's a character who is basically Tio from Monster Musume. Like she's just really strong and built, but she tries to be really girly, and they just made her a squats and oats like /fit meme.
I
Like,
don't
one of
get
her-
that reference.
Me neither.
One of her lines, like in the original dialogue, like if you give her a gift, she goes like, "Oh, this is wonderful. Like, I promise I'll try not to break it." And it's like really like it's kind of like sincere and like sort of shy and like unconfident, even though this girl can bench press a truck. And then in the English, like one of her lines is, "Nothing stronger than my love for you, except my biceps." And they make her voice all raspy and everything. It's like, oh, I don't like it.
Oh,
It clashes really hard with the design too, because she's clearly a character who tries really hard to appear feminine.
Oh, they also had like an assassin character that had like 7 pages of dialogue. And
somebody who
they,
And then the ninjas don't talk.
that's what
ninjas
I'm
somebody-
talking about. They didn't let they took out all their dialogue. That is the laziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
just one
Look at an
nitpick.
image of Effie. Yeah, the character is Effie. I'm gonna spell it. And look at her design and then watch her English dialogue compared to her Japanese dialogue and just tell me if like her voice fits. It is a
Yeah,
mess.
this is the kind of
as-
shit that
as
people
just
should be
one thing.
complaining about.
Yeah.
Guys, as just one thing, and I know this might derail things just a tad, but as somebody who is a huge fan of Monster Musume, Tio does not try too hard to be girly. She is very
he's
girly.
saying she is built like Tio, but even then, I don't believe that
Well,
comparison.
no, I'm saying she's very Tio-like because she's very feminine and like tries her best. Like she enjoys girly things, but she will break stuff in half if she hugs it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much how Tio is.
I
in
actually
the-
really
the
dig this
manga.
design. It's like it's got
Yeah.
it's she's like wearing nice pink girly armor.
Yeah,
She,
but it's still like
I'm looking
really
at
like.
her and
half
I can't picture having a fucking husky ass voice.
Think of her sounding like Calhoun from Wreck-It Ralph, and that's kind of how she sounds.
Oh,
and
the teacher from
doesn't
Glee.
fit. That doesn't fit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that doesn't
Oh,
fit.
fuck, Sarah Lynch. Sarah Lynch, I think is her name.
Yeah,
the
Sarah
actress.
Lynch. You know what I did for breakfast? Cocaine. You know what I did for lunch? Cocaine.
Cocaine. I want that line read by F.
Where's that from?
But yeah, we covered it before. Nobody complained about Claire's design, even though people are saying that they did, but I didn't see it.
No, Claire's best girl.
I have seen mods where people put
At least,
the tank top back.
if it, like people, if people did complain about Claire, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But it sure as hell wasn't as vitriolic as the fucking mini skirt now.
I feel like we're
my
just
creepy
helping by like,
purriness.
talking about it, though.
But no, like my favorite part about this whole fucking thing is, people trying to like talk about why having the skirt is so important without coming off as fucking creepy.
Yeah. It's dumb. Jill just wants to sit down on the subway without people ogling her. Like, yeah, and that's why shorts can help sometimes.
Being harassed by the undead.
Yeah. Anyway.
Like, okay, before we go into the next topic, this is still about Jill. If like a couple of the games that recent games she was in, like the one of the fucking gun games, whatever the hell it was called, where they were like retelling the stories.
Oh,
Those
Umbrella
are recent.
Chronicles.
That was over 10 years ago, but yeah, Chronicles.
Yeah, Umbrella Chronicle, where it shows her in the RE3 scenario where she's in her mini skirt and like she's doing a thigh hug with one of the zombies who's like fucking crotch deep in her with his face.
Gross.
Breaks his neck with her thighs.
And I'm like, this is not the Jill I remember.
Yo, you see, statistically, you can't break a zombie's neck with your thighs if you're wearing shorts. Therefore, it invalidates that scene, and that's why.
Or in the pachinko game, where it's supposed to be based on RE1, but she's in her RE3 uniform, and it like gets more and more torn up, even exposing like a side boob near the end of the scenario.
Capcom, why did you approve this but thought Rainbow Mika's butt slap was too much?
Different, because who's going to buy a pachinko machine outside of Japan?
I knew a guy who had one.
Yeah, but like the people who are buying pachinko machines aren't the ones who are complaining about it.
I'm still mad about Snake Eater pachinko.
Alright.
God. I think I told you about this, but Wooly for a while was trying to convince people about pachinko machines that didn't exist just to create fake outrage. Like he made a fake Shadow of the Colossus pachinko machine ad.
Huh. I did not know about
it was really good.
So I really actually need to do my fucking Zombieland Saga review.
Good.
Because next week there's two personal good news moments for me personally.
Okay.
Amongst all this bullshit. High Score Girl Season 2 is finally coming out to Netflix of America next Thursday.
Oh wow, that was okay.
Yeah.
I gotta finish season 1.
Ah man, dude, High Score Girl was amazing. I'm also reading the manga right now. I love it. Love it. It's a love story about 90s gaming during the good days, before gaming became bullshit cell phones and Fortnite flosses and ruining Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog was never good.
Fuck you, yes it was.
Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Starcut ciders, Magpie hard cider, fermented with
like
Michigan
Star
apples.
Wars. 2 was a fluke that was good, and then they could never recapture that lightning in a bottle.
I'm sorry, man, but as someone who grew up during the Star Wars era, I say from the bottom of my heart, screw that. Star Wars was always good.
Empire Strikes Back was good, and the other ones were okay.
Dude, seriously, the original trilogy, to me, all 3 were good. There were ones that were weaker than others, but the third was all of them were. No, we're not.
Star Wars took away good space fantasy because nobody could get another successful space fantasy series, and I want one like that. That's why I like Guardians of the Galaxy so much.
There are a whole bunch of good space fantasy things. I think what the problem is, you're comparing them to Star Wars.
Fight.
And Dune should have been good.
Nerd fight.
Oh, I can totally nerd fight on this. I can totally nerd fight on this, but I'm not going to hijack your. I'm not going to hijack your.
Return of the Jedi's the worst one.
Please, dude. The worst one,
Worse
dude.
than
Phantom
Rise of
Menace.
Skywalker?
With the Phantom Menace, without the final fight scene and the pod race scene, that movie would have sucked monkey ass.
Okay, so Phantom Menace is a worse made movie, but I think Attack of the Clones is a less good movie because nothing about it is memorable.
Attack of the Clones?
Yeah.
I rather like the gladiator fight scene.
Yeah, but it's like I
also like Obi-Wan's fight against Jango Fett on Kamino.
Can I speak on behalf of Jason just for a second?
Yeah.
The only reason he likes the new trilogy is because it makes Star Wars nerds angry.
I pretended to like it. I haven't even seen Rise of Skywalker because I don't care.
I'll say it like this: if somebody liked the new trilogy, I'm like, okay.
I liked The Last Jedi just for the Lightspeed Ram because it broke the entire universe.
That was the only really good thing about that movie. Everything
ruined everything. It was great.
Everything else was just stupid.
The only good thing to come out of the Star Wars prequels was Episode 1 Racer.
Which is getting a re-release on the Switch.
Yeah! That game was like...
Palpatine's behind it all.
Like I said, I actually didn't mind the prequels. They weren't as good as the original. I'll give them that, but they weren't terrible.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm just trying to think of a game series. Like, I wish that Sega would give their would try and because they tried enough with Sonic. They should either give it up because Sonic Team can't make a good Sonic game, and give it to people who know how to make a good Sonic game, like the Sonic Mania team.
Yeah.
Or Sonic Team should just go work on something else, like a new Space Channel 5 or Alex Kidd.
Or
Can you imagine an
Sega
Alex
should
Kidd
focus
game on the Switch?
Or Sega should focus and give us Virtua Fighter 6 like we long demanded.
Sega should give Platinum more money to finish Bayonetta 3, goddammit.
What's pissing me off is the fact that they're finally releasing Phantasy Star Online 2, but only for the Xbox.
That's the weirdest.
Can you imagine, like, it's Alex Kidd for the Switch, but it's revamped to be all edgy and gritty like all the other games that have been rebooted?
That's just Vex. I'm going to bring up a picture of Vex, and I realize, yeah, that's just edgy Alex Kidd.
Well, anyways, the other good news, personally for me, Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 4 got announced last week for localization. It's supposed to be coming out in the fall if all things go according to Cake. It is one of the best.
I like Cake.
No, screw that. It is the best JRPG franchise of all time. Fight me, Kingdom Hearts fans. Fight me, Final Fantasy fans. You're gonna lose. All y'all are gonna lose to this fucking amazing.
I don't even know about. I don't even know about that.
Holy shit,
game.
Jason! That is edgy, Alex Kidd.
I told you.
I'm telling you, man, the Legend of Heroes Trails series is amazing. Trails in the Skies, 1 through 3, the Crossbell Arc games, which you've yet to get, but I'm hoping that those will eventually come out now. And Trails of Cold Steel's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Great fucking games. They're the best. It has an awesome, interesting steampunk-ish fantasy setting where technology is just rapidly developing at an alarming rate. 50 years and they already have trains and planes and all that shit. And giant robots get involved. Shit goes crazy. Characters are actually like hopping in different parts of the games and stuff. Sometimes as supporting characters, sometimes as a guest or a little fan service thing. Sometimes they're a playable party member. It actually takes advantage of its fucking big fucking universe in order to do stuff with it. It's kind of like MCU, but I actually care about it. Yeah.
Let's see. Matt Whedon says, "What about edgy Fantasy Zone?" God, I haven't heard about that game in such a long time.
Fantasy Zone. That geez, I remember when I had a friend who had the original Sega Master System. We played that game. That's how long ago I played that game.
Edgy Space Harrier.
Fantasy Zone can be played on Yakuza 0, 6, I think 2 Kiwami, and
That sounds about right.
maybe Judgment.
Okay, so maybe I'm a little tipsy. Okay, right now I just chugged it down. Like I'm on like my second cider now, and it's like a 7% cider.
Hey,
Just got down on my
Dark
cider.
Blacksmith, how's it going? How's Austria
Yeah,
doing?
but I'm looking at Lazy Samurai, and I had a dumb moment where I'm like, wait, there's a new Red Steel game because I misread Cold Steel.
Oh yeah,
Does anybody remember Red Steel?
I think so.
That was that samurai gun game for the Wii.
I only know of
Is
Red
it-
Steel.
it-
I only
is
know
it-
of Red
is it-
Steel 2, which is infinitely better.
Red Steel 2 is really good. That's like the weird like samurai western game.
Yeah.
Like a shooty stabby game. That just sounds like Rising Zan, the samurai gun.
I was just gonna say Rising Zan Samurai Gunman.
Rising
But
Zan.
yeah, what Lazy Samurai said, they announced this during April 1st. It was literally the first thing I woke up to is hearing that news, completely forgetting that it's don't believe the lies day. And I got excited, and everyone's like, "Wait a minute, you guys announced this on April 1st. Is this a joke?" And then they, the fucking YouTube, the Facebook groups and the YouTube channels literally had to reply to each one. I assure you, this is not a joke. No, seriously, is this a joke? No, and stop asking questions on whether or not it's a joke. And then everyone put their hands down.
Oh, actually, something I thought I'd bring up. It's kind of unrelated, but I just wanted to like bring it up before I forget. I listened back to the audio from last week. So for those of you who kind of remember, there was a point where I probably started like talking in circles and not really being being a little bit incomprehensible. That I blacked out like an hour before we stopped recording, and I realized I blacked out but kept talking.
What did you talk
How
about?
drunk were you?
Because, like, no, that was the thing. I listened back, I'm like, I don't remember any of this. And there was a point where we were talking about, possibly like rebooting Kaneko Man, and that was a point that I don't remember anything we said because I had blacked out, but I kept going Eye of the Tiger, and I just kept saying authoritarianism and individuality, but forgot that those mean different things, and I was using them interchangeably, so I was completely incomprehensible, and then I passed out.
Don't you get it? You were talking about how you need to take control of your life. That's why you were mixing up the authoritarianism with the individuality.
Yes.
Actually, I'm just going to go with the Babylon 5 example explanation. You become one with the universe.
Yes. So that was the thing. I drank
fucking ascended.
and half a bottle of whiskey.
He drank so much Kraken rum, he ascended.
Yeah.
And yeah, I meant to say he's become one with his inner self.
I mean, if I drank too much Kraken rum, I would just start getting, like, forbidden knowledge of Relay.
Shadow the Hedgehog 2 by Platinum Games. I might actually give that
Oh
game
my
a chance.
god, that would be the best shit ever!
Oh, hail Shadow!
That song
Okay.
sucks. That's the worst song
Shadow-
in that entire fucking game. I'm sorry.
Oh, the
but
best
it
song
is.
in the game is the opening song.
The opening's great. The fucking brooding hero and the brooding hero song, I believe it was called The Chosen One, whatever. That one was pretty good. Almost
Can we
Dead is hilarious.
can we just agree that even though Sonic's games like suck, the music has always been pretty
The
good?
music
Yeah.
is so on point every time, especially
Around
the
at
ones
the
done by Michael
speed of
Jackson.
sound, got places to go, gonna follow my rainbow.
Son of Ifrit says,
Is New Jack known for blacking out? I thought he just ran on blood and anger.
and cocaine.
Well, yeah,
Squid,
but
please don't be New Jack. Which, by the way, we saw the Dark Side of the Ring special on New Jack.
I need to
That was
watch
so funny.
I was trying to watch that, but I don't have cable, and when I was trying to watch it on their website,
You
they're like,
see-
no, what's your cable provider?
You see, somebody, it wasn't Vice themselves, which, by the way, that's what they need to fucking do. They shouldn't just do it for the Benoit episode. They need to just put all their episodes up there on YouTube or somewhere
Yep.
on another streaming service like Hulu or something.
I was watching it through my, through my...
But yeah, somebody mirrored the New Jack episode, and you see both D'Lo Brown and Jim Cornette's live reactions to that time when New Jack stabbed a guy in the ring 9 times.
You have to be specific.
You have to be really specific.
No, I know what part you're talking about. Where it was like at an indie show with 2 people in the audience.
just like current A-lister wrestling with no one in the audience.
But no, like I guess the story goes, at least according to New Jack, where the guy wanted to run the match his way, and New Jack was like, "No, fuck you," you know, like don't you know who I am?
Don't you know who I am? I stab you.
But like, Darkscream, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, sorry. It looked like you were talking, but nothing was coming out. But anyway, like, and they showed the news reports. Where I think did they show the news reports, or did they only talk about it? I can't remember. Well, according to the reports, it said that New Jack stabbed this dude 14. He was like, "No, it's wrong. I stabbed him 9."
Watch the video.
Oh, I love... Man,
But
you're
like,
such a lunatic.
like at the end of Jason, do you mind spoilers?
No, not really.
At the end of the documentary, the interviewer asked New Jack, if someone were to make a movie about your life, how would it end? He just laughed and said, me in a wheelchair smoking crack, and then the end.
And they
We can
actually
all-
kind of showed a dramatization of that.
Oh, man.
It was great. Probably the best episode I've seen so far because of how entertaining and insane it was.
So, speaking of like documentaries, I remember I've been like vaguely. I don't think he likes me because of this, but Al is he's acquaintances with Guru Larry.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember a few times I jokingly said, like, "Please, Larry, can I work with you in writing a Chris Chan biopic?"
But Larry pops up when I least expect it in my Facebook.
In your face. Larry pops up when you least expect it, period. Like, he is, like I said, he's the Mothman of the internet. Every YouTube video that has been like the linchpin of something great and incredible, Larry was there. Everything that's ever gone wrong has a Larry Bundy comment in it.
Nice.
Let's see. Speaking of documentaries, did anyone see WrestleMania? At least the first part of WrestleMania this year.
Oh, the documentary, or is WrestleMania going on right now?
The WrestleMania is going on. They decided to do it a 2-night event. There was a match between AJ Styles and The Undertaker, and it was kind of like at the Wyatt estate. You know how they sometimes did that match where it would be at some fucking shack in the middle of nowhere? Well,
That's
apparently
awesome.
This match was in the Boneyard, and it was like this fucking graveyard. So AJ Styles rolls up in a limo, right? And he's like, "Where are you, dead man? Where are you?" And then you see Undertaker in his American Badass outfit on a fucking motorcycle.
Yeah, man, that version of Undertaker's return, that's amazing. I love it.
So, like, I think I kind of prefer this idea. Like, you do wrestling storylines, but you do it like a fighting game. Like, whatever, we're gonna have the championship
Corny
in
would
Moonlight
hate that.
Sonata.
Corny would so hate that. He hates gamers, apparently. He really hates Kenny Omega.
Gamers rise up against Cornette.
Like, but anyway, it took place and it was weird because it was filmed like an independent movie.
Yeah,
like
Lucha Underground. Yeah, Naoto nailed it.
And like
Naruto. Naoto.
It was fucking weird. Like, I mean, it was cool. Like, you know, it was basically them as themselves having like a fucking
It was filmed like a
fight.
It was filmed like a broken Matt Hardy match during Impact Wrestling. It's that weird backyard, more production based kind of style. But yeah, it was. Awesome. But the finish was so fucking bizarre. If you don't mind the spoilers for that.
I don't mind it. Like, I only saw a couple clips of it.
I think AJ Styles threw Undertaker into this fucking I don't know if it was like a 6-foot or a 10-foot grave, and he was about to bury him, and then he just fucking appears behind him. Just suddenly appears right behind him.
This is the logical conclusion of wrestling, and I love it.
And I know Corny's gonna have a thing or two to say about that. And
Cornette was losing his mind when Matt Hardy started doing like the teleporting shit.
It turns out he hates supernatural shit like that. Because people were asking
he even hated when he does, like, he has nothing but respect for Kane and Undertaker, but he hates it when they shoot like the lightning and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get to.
Why am I thinking about this? I watched the retrospective on Cats.
No, that's why Jericho needs to fucking bury him. That's why Le Champion needs to bury him. That guy managed to like help 2 family members to get together. You can't be a heel after that.
Yeah,
you can't. If you saw the end of the Benoit episode.
Yep.
Boy.
Many tears were had when I saw that.
Yeah,
like you can't you can't help but feel like horrible for Chris in a certain aspect. Like, you know what I mean?
Chris Jericho is such a good person. It's crazy.
I meant Chris as in Chris Benoit.
Oh, Chris
like,
Benoit. Oh,
like, you can't help it. Like,
no. You do feel sympathy for Benoit as well.
When you see him like breaking down and as a fucking destroyed man during the Eddie tribute,
that I did tear up during that part.
Like, well, you can't help but feel bad for him in that aspect. But other than that, no.
Well, okay, I feel bad for him because he was in an industry that did not care that his brain was hemorrhaging nonstop all the time. And he was just doing moves that made it even worse until eventually his body was broken because there was nothing else he could do. And he was just such a workaholic. And he was just so destroyed from Eddie Guerrero that he never wanted to take a break. He just wanted to keep his mind off of it.
But yeah, the fucking Boneyard match, it was... Some people hated it because of how like cheesy it was, I guess, but I thought it was interesting.
Can we just get JoJo stands in wrestling already?
Yeah.
Like, because Brennan Williams is a commentator. He's a huge JoJo mark, and he's been like yelling anime shit over NXT announcements constantly. So it's like, yeah, please let him introduce JoJo stands and hum on breathing to wrestling.
But yeah. Oh, is there anything else we want to talk talk about with the Undertaker shit, or can we move on?
Let's move on.
I know.
Wait, Al, do you want to talk
Go
about the Overtaker?
Overtaker.
That wrestler we saw?
Oh, wasn't that the kid?
The indie show that did not care about copyrights at all?
Okay, so there was this me, Jason, and another friend of ours, Andrew. We went to I said, hey, there's this indie wrestling show happening literally down the street from my house. Want to go? And they're like, sure. What the hell? And we go there, and it's at this community. I think it was a community center, right?
Yeah.
And the pre-show was a bunch of kids wrestling.
Yeah. It was their junior wrestling league, which is everyone under 18. So you get anywhere from 10 to 17-year-olds in the ring, and they do not care about copyright law at all.
There was this kid that came out, the Overtaker.
And he was just doing Undertaker moves. It was great.
And there was this other kid.
I'm not Sonic, I'm Blahnik.
Yep.
What are y'all
And
talking about?
there was this other kid
we saw a couple months ago that Al just reminded me of, and I figured we never talked about it on stream, so I want to.
Sure, there was this other kid that comes out, and Jacob marked the fuck out of him because he had this Irish gimmick, and he had the master. He was the master of the spear, and that was his finisher. But I can't remember what. I think he was called Tank or something like that.
He was like, oh shit, he's gonna have some Celtic warrior name, Tank. I'm like, oh fuck you.
Jason went to the kid afterwards, and he's like, hey, you should call yourself Kukellen.
Yeah. Call yourself Kukellen, you damn child. I will yell at you. Yes, 11-year-old boy, you can call yourself what I want you to.
What's up, Deck?
Making a backyard wrestling group or something.
No, these were legitimate trained wrestlers.
Yeah.
One of the wrestlers, his ring name, blah blah blah, Mr. Powerbomb.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no. The
least the
heels in that match were amazing, mostly because we got them to break character for a second.
At least the wrestling name my cousin gave me when he made a figure based off me and his own WWE thing sounded more badass than that.
Yeah.
He called me the Hot Hershey Kiss, and my specialty was the chocolate bomb.
That's amazing. So just full disclosure, I was in a Cactus Jack outfit.
Nice.
Oh, yep.
I had the flannel vest and the wanted shirt on, and every wrestler that got out of the ring to do an out of ring spot, all the heels came out, went up to me and went bang bang.
Yeah. Those heels were amazing.
And this other heel, he was a masked wrestler. He goes by the Great States Grappler, and he did a spot where it was a dirty move, and the ref was. He did a spot where it was a dirty move, and the ref was giving him shit. And he's like, "No, it wasn't me. I was by Cactus Jack the entire time. Ask him."
Yep. I think my favorite wrestler was Father Time.
Yes, talk about Father Time, please.
Okay, so this dude comes out. It was they announce him the only blind wrestler we have, a surviving cancer patient. And this old black dude comes out, pure white hair, one of those dudes who looks 50, but he's probably 90, and comes out with his wife, and she has this big cool staff. And then he's clearly blind. He has the thing where his eyes are crossing all the time, and he's looking off in weird directions, and just following
his wife, and his eyes were his eyes were an off-white color. You could tell he was legitimately blind.
White. And it was so great. His finisher was called the tick-tock, where he would just do a people's elbow, but he'd imitate clock hands with his arm, and all the audience just starts chanting tick-tock, tick-tock, and then he just elbow drops everybody. It was hype.
Yeah.
And I also even though he was fucking 90 years old, he was shredded.
Yeah, dude was buff old man.
Old man strength is the best strength.
Oh yeah, and then when he lost via the heels cheating really hard, his wife basically starts chasing them around with her giant staff.
Yeah.
The manager of the heels were distracting the ref, and the manager puts him and did the Rude Awakening neckbreaker to him.
Yep.
And then cost in the match, and it was some.
Man, the heels won every match that night. That was nuts.
And also, we kept chanting out really stupid shit.
Yeah, that was the best part. We love heels.
And And even like the heel manager looked at us and just started like he broke character and just started laughing uncontrollably.
Yeah.
And the best part was one of the junior wrestlers was in the audience, and when we were doing our chant, he would chant wrestling.
Yeah. Just shout out like the dumbest non sequiturs.
Super Dragon. Okay.
Yeah, I did that a few times. We were having a great time.
It was
this?
It was just
What's
a
that?
shit
It was-
show.
It sounds like an indie show, so
Yeah, it was an indie show with a small Michigan promotion.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason.
Yeah.
We got to tell them about God, what the fuck was that guy's name?
Peter Be Beautiful.
Peter Be Beautiful. So, okay. So a while ago, this was another Michigan promotion. I went to this taco fest with a friend of mine. Her name is Pippin. And I'm like, hey, you want to watch a wrestling match? She's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. And she's never seen a wrestling match before. So I'm sitting there, and one of the wrestlers' names is he's Peter Be Beautiful, and his whole gimmick is that he's an outlandish, like pink, fluffy attire, and he kind of looked like Gorgeous George used to, and like he had feather boa, like, and he had like these hot neon pink tights. He had leg warmers. He came out with like Elton John glasses and shit. But the thing is, he's a veteran. He was a veteran deathmatch wrestler. Like he was known more for like doing like what New Jack would do, and he's up against this guy called the Mummy, and it fucking, you know, the Yeti comes out like this dude in a mummy morph suit with like tassel with like, you know, cloth draped, so, like cloth hanging off.
The cloth in the fight, and I thought that was actually really cool.
Like, he would choke people with the cloth hanging off his tights and shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm watching this. I'm, like, calling out moves that they're doing, and Pippin's getting really...
Yeah, you're mixing the shows together, because the Mummy was at our show. I don't know what happened with Pippin.
But anyway, we'll talk about the show we were at in a little bit when I'm done with this. So anyway, I'm watching this, and I'm calling out the spots, and then after the match was over, Peter... because he's got a merch booth behind where we're sitting, and I'm starting to talk about the hardcore wrestling memes, or I'm like talking about, you know, I hope the hot dog was worth it and shit like that. And then when the show was like, and the matches were continuing, like I was kind of like doing the, you know, kind of jokingly shit talking hardcore wrestling and backyard wrestling, right? Well, after the show was over, Peter Be Beautiful calls me over, and he starts chewing me out for shit-talking his craft.
Yeah.
And he's like, you don't understand, man. You know, I pay my family with this, and blah, blah, blah. You know, I make this much. And keep in mind, I was joking. Like, and, you know, I was joking. I didn't mean, like, anything harmful of it, but I thought he was going to kick my ass. But in the end, we shook hands. Because, you know, I kind of learned that this is how people make their money. Like, it's, you know, it was kind of an eye-opener.
He's all scarred up and shit. Like, he's bleeding.
Yeah, his tights had, like, faded red splotches from all the blood that he lost from all the other matches.
Because of all the faded blood.
Damn.
But, you know, I'm like, you know what, dude? You know, I'm sorry. You know, if I'm sorry what I said upset you. You know, I'll think about it. I'll buy some shit. How's that sound? He's like, all right, fine. So I bought some advertised merch, and one of the pictures that he signed Peter Be Beautiful, fuck your hot dog.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So anyway, the next show that they had was at the same place, and me and Jason were there to watch it. And Peter Be Beautiful was at this one too. And he ended the match. Well, he didn't end the match, but he pulled out a pile driver, and Jason marked the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, he was fighting this guy called El Ridiclioso.
That guy was awesome.
Jesus Christ, these names.
He was this guy in neon tights, and he had, like, this luchador mask that had, like, neon lightning stripes on it and shit, and it looked cool as hell. And Peter Be Beautiful does not one, but two pile drivers to the dude. and Jace is marking the fuck out because, you know, you don't really see a regular pile driver anymore because of the fear of head injury.
Unsafe.
You know, and there's a way to do it safe, but not a lot of people do it.
Yeah, this was a safe one, but still, like, you don't see pile drivers much anymore in general.
But anyway, so he ended up losing. Peter Be Beautiful ended up losing. I can't remember what the finish was. I think it was distracted, and El Ridiculoso did a roll-up pin.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, we go to Peter Be Beautiful's table, and of course, Jason had to open up his big fucking mouth and talk about the incident between me and him the last time.
Like, no, you two guys have met before, haven't you? Like, yeah, it was a thing of like a show a while ago.
Hot dogs.
I didn't see what it was because I could tell where, like, Al's face, like, no, please don't fucking remind him.
but I ended up buying some hot sauce off. I ended up buying some hot sauce from Peter, and he has his own brand of hot sauce. It's amazing. Like, the hot sauce.
I don't like hot sauce. That hot sauce was really good.
Yeah. So I bought.
I have to give it the Louisiana test.
Yeah.
Yeah, Louisiana has some fucking good hot sauce. And then I guess the one female wrestler they had on the roster actually went to NXT recently.
Yeah, and as a result, she was refusing to take a single bump all night.
Wait, take a bump? What are you talking about?
I mean, taking an actual hit.
All right, taking a bump.
Taking a hit.
Like, taking a bump is wrestler terminology for getting slammed or taking a hit or something like that.
Okay, because I'm thinking of a totally different taking a bump.
Oh, okay.
She was like this, like, tall, like, ripped British woman.
Amazonian is how I would describe her.
What?
Amazonian is how I would describe her.
Yeah. So
I forgot to mention, this was a Halloween show, so they had Peter Be Beautiful for one of the matches fight off against some dude who was Shaggy. Just straight up.
The guy was just dressed as Shaggy, and Peter hated the guy. Like, afterward, when we were chatting at his booth, he let slip, like, yeah, fuck that guy. He's a terrible wrestler. He messed up, like, every single spot in that match.
The most powerful man in the universe.
That dude was really buff too. Like, usually you think Shaggy, like, oh, they're bringing in like a James Ellsworth or some joke skinny guy. No, that dude had huge arms.
All right, we done talking about wrestling?
Sorry, yeah, we got on a bit of a tangent there.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to share that story
because
it was so
because
cool.
I'm gonna share some news that I actually don't give two shits about, but whatever. I don't care about Last of Us 2 getting delayed indefinitely.
I don't really care about Last of Us too much either, because I don't really care about the first game that much.
I didn't even play the first game. I heard the story was great, but the gameplay sucked. So
the gameplay's pretty cool. I think the punch lasers are the most interesting thing about it.
Well, still, it also, even the diehard marks for that game said that it was great, but it didn't really need a direct sequel.
No, it did not.
And I saw the trailer from the E3 a couple years ago.
Smelly lesbians.
Oof.
Yeah, that was a joke Medgar kept making. It's like, please somebody put a fart in this particular moment in the scene, please. And of course somebody did.
So the best thing that happened from it, I learned this from watching Rebel Taxi, Pan Pizza's retrospective on this. I forgot about this, but Disney XD used to run E3 footage.
Yeah, but it would be like this. It would be weirdly censored or uncensored.
Yeah, it would be censored all the time.
Because it would show trailers of like
violence and sex, and as like in the main conferences, there's a lot of mature-rated games. So during The Last of Us, they kept having to cut away from the violence, but they also cut away from the lesbian scenes,
like they do with all their movies.
Yes. We totally have a lesbian character. She's way back there, like behind a wall. You can't see her, but trust me, lesbian stuff is going on in our movie.
Unless it's airing in Russia or China.
Yeah, no, but those countries don't exist. Just look at what's in front of your eyes. Yeah, this character's totally gay. Take our word for it.
Yeah, did you know Soldier 76 is gay? Oh no, Blizzard's into some controversy. Which Overwatch character is gay now?
Just in that. Look, I think I mentioned this, but with the Tracer thing, I like Tracer being gay, but I want them to keep doubling down.
They're not gonna.
No, only on Tracer.
They're not gonna.
I know, because they're cowards. But no, I would love if every
Doubling
Christmas
down on
Tracer
what?
had a more specific orientation.
I'm gonna be out of the loop, but then again, I don't play Overwatch. Doubling down. On
Long story short, it was a thing that everyone's thinking like, oh, is Tracer gay? And then in the Christmas
she
comic,
is in
she has a
the
girlfriend.
comic they had with a girlfriend.
Yeah, that's all it is. But what I wanted to happen was I wanted next Christmas, she goes home to a boyfriend and people are confused, and then the girlfriend comes out and it turns out she's in a group thing. And I think that'd be hilarious.
Weird, sir. But okay.
Also, 76 was like a throwaway thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a throwaway
Like,
thing during a time when there was some sort of bullshit that was going on with their sports league about one of the female gamers not really being a gamer or something.
Oh God.
It was a psyop, essentially. Like, the female gamer wasn't actually a female gamer. I think it was some dude pretending to be one.
Basically,
What was the thing where she was just like, yeah, I remember that. Like, she was just pressing buttons and somebody off screen was playing.
Basically, they just went Kurosami on Soldier 76.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot about
Right after that news came out, like not even a day later. How do we? Did you know Soldier 76 is gay? Like they're
So,
trying to distract everyone.
The hamster is trans.
My favorite one ever is when people were after Blizzard shut down that one winner and took away his prize money after saying free Hong Kong. There was a big tweet going around like, oh boy, I wonder what the Overwatch character is going to be announced as being gay next, and people think that's the only reason they held off on doing that was because it had become a meme by that point.
I have a strong feeling it's probably going to be May.
Don't write gay characters, write characters that happen to be gay.
The gorilla is trans.
Oh God. Yeah.
I don't know. I hate Overwatch, but that's for like personal reasons.
I mean, the
don't
best
wanna bring up-
representation of anybody ever is Demo Man from TF2, because what other game has a black Irishman?
Look at me. I'm a black Scottish. It's Scottish. I'm a black Scottish Cyclops.
I'm Irish. I should know this.
You got more beep 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 beep, and they got the likes of me.
So Digimon got.
Vicky, what do you mean by that?
So Digimon got rebooted. Specifically
Again?
Digimon Adventure. No, not Try. Not Digimon. Not Adventure Try, which was the sequel. They straight up rebooted the original series, and the first episode came out last night.
Huh.
Yeah, and it's airing on Verve / Crunchyroll. I saw the first episode. It is very bizarre because stylistically it looks like the original series, more so than Adventure Try did. Although I do like Try's art style very, very much. But it is set in the modern day world where everyone's got screen phones and all that shit. And the storyline is kind of weirdly, if you try to compare it to the original series, it's all over the place because it's before the summer camp, but the story arc that they're going to do first is War Game. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, it was in the Digimon movie, the one with Diaboromon, the one that was gonna fucking set off all the nukes in the world and blow shit up. It got adapted into an unofficial Digimon thing called Summer Wars. Anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about? Why am I silent?
I was always a Pokemon guy.
First off, Al, let me tell you how wrong you are right now. You're wrong. You're so fucking wrong. No, not about Summer Wars. Summer Wars was good. It was basically
It was a remake of Digimon.
It pretty much was.
Yeah.
It had the same story.
I didn't see Summer Wars as a knockoff of Digimon. Some of the same guys that did Digimon movie.
It was basically a review because it was the same plot as a Digimon short from the Digimon movie.
I'll take your word for it.
Because
I only watched a little bit of Digimon back in.
Because it had like the same animators or director or something.
Yeah, that's right.
But it's literally a plot about a virus that's fucking up the world, In this case, they were setting off in the first episode. They were making trains move fast, and Ty's sister Kari and his mom were on that train. They were going to crash into another one, and yeah, apparently it's going to fucking cause some shit in America. So that's, but the weird thing is, like, the Digidestined are yet to be united. So far, it's just Ty and Agumon. Izzy's there, kind of giving him advice, but he's yet to go into cyberspace himself. And that's another thing. They haven't gotten to the digital world yet. They just go into that fucking in-between place, which is cyberspace. They've been doing that a lot with some of the recent stuff, like Digimon Cyber Story, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I am going to keep watching it because at least the animation, even though it's still Toei, is really, really good for now.
Basically, in the Japanese version, they still call them the Digidestined.
I call them the Digidestined because I don't give a shit.
Okay, because I mean, I'm sorry, that was just.
And I'm sorry, I don't know why Brandon's mic is weak sauce.
Well, yeah, y'all having trouble hearing me?
No, it's just it's that
just
weird.
Sounds like you're in a wind tunnel.
Yeah.
That better?
Yeah, I'm not
A little
hearing
bit.
the.
Okay, I have a fan at my desk. I don't know, man. This mic must be crazy sensitive because this fan is so caked over with dust. I need to clean it, and it's barely blowing anything. So if it's picking up that, then that's a really sensitive mic. I'm gonna turn it off tonight.
Yeah, like I
Gotcha.
said, every microphone is super sensitive. You just gotta blibbity bloopity bloppity. But yes, the episode ends with him seeing Garurumon and eventually Mataru, aka Matt. I think they're gonna take it. They're gonna like slowly introduce the other characters as the series progresses. Can't wait to see what happens, because you know what, I'll just take more of the same old shit than everything new nowadays, because I really...
The only thing I know about Digimon is that one thread on that one
I'm gonna
website.
pull up a picture.
No, guys, Digimon are totally real. You just have to believe they're real.
I'm gonna pull up a picture on this fucking OBS soon, just show you guys how wrong you were for supporting Pokemon Sword and Shield.
I didn't support Pokemon Sword.
No, I
like
said
Pokemon
I
Sword
was
and
always a Pokemon guy growing up.
Yeah.
Which translates to...
Everyone was.
Which literally translates to... Digimon sucks, I like Pokemon. I think it's better even though I'm wrong.
Oh,
Demi
I
Kids
actually
is
like
always the best
Digimon
one
and
just 'cause it has
Pokemon.
Satan in it.
Nah, I'm throwing shade at fucking Al exclusively because he's always a Nintendo mark. He can't fucking get a PlayStation like a real man.
No, I'm gonna throw shade at you because you don't appreciate the greatness of Demi Kids and think that Digimon is somehow better than a bunch of kids taming Lucifer.
They're never gonna make another Demi Kids game, and you know it.
I really want another Demi Kids, even just as a stupid joke. Honestly, I want another.
Oh, there you go, guys. Next year's April Fool's Day prank.
I want them to expand on Synchronicity and make a Jack Bros Metroidvania again, because Synchronicity was so much better than it should have been. Like, yeah, if you don't know,
Windsor says Monster Rancher for the win. I completely forgot about that.
Monster Rancher. Oh, yeah. How does the gimmick work on the Switch version? Because it doesn't take CDs.
That's a good question.
Actually, I've heard Cyber Sleuth is a great game because it's just Persona.
It is, and that's why it's great.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna...
Speaking of which, I should really buy a Royale. Or Royal. I've lost the ability to say Royal because of fucking Fortnite.
Royale.
Fortnite
A
is
Royale
really
with
good,
cheese.
God, that sounds so good right now. I think tomorrow I'm going to use DoorDash and order Chipotle. Because I'm really in the mood for a burrito.
Later this week, I'm gonna go to Dairy Queen and risk getting a Rona for that fucking cotton candy blizzard.
Yeah.
Ooh, I should probably do the same too for lunch.
I worked out today, so I feel good about that.
Macaron asked, hold on, because I got to answer this question because you guys are going to get disgusted the fuck out.
Oh, boy.
Did like the episode director of Digimon imply that Kari and Tai were in a relationship?
I don't know. I never watched.
It gets worse if you watch Try, according to Windsor.
Boy.
Turns
the
it-
cousins
supposed to be
fucking.
brother
Yeah,
and
no,
sister or
I
something?
forgot. I didn't know about the cousins fucking conversation.
Oh, they're
that we
not
had
cousins.
last-
They're brother and
blacked
s-
out.
they're not cousins. They're siblings. But it
Oh,
gets
okay,
worse.
so they're like,
Oh, wait,
so
yeah.
they're like even so they're
Was that
closer than cousins,
Gatomon's,
so it's even more okay.
trainer?
Yes.
Sweet home Alabama.
Sweet home Kyoto.
So Kari has a fucking huge crush on her brother.
Amazing.
Oh man, Oni-chan, you're so cool.
Yeah.
You know what else is cool? This cock.
Oh.
I don't know, but apparently they've planted those seeds since the original series. He confirmed that.
They're not the only ones planting seeds about a
What
sister.
on earth is it with the Japanese and incest? Good God.
I think it's because the low birth rate makes people fantasize about having a sister, but then if they had an actual sister, they'd be like, yo, siblings suck.
Okay, admittedly, Eromanga Sensei is one of my.
That's why I love Genshiken so much, because we get introduced to
Eromanga Sensei is
Keiko.
one of my guilty pleasures.
My old roommate.
I'm not rooting for the sister. Okay, I'm rooting for freaking Elf Yamada, even though it's probably never gonna happen.
So the thing is, I'm not gonna be mad at Araragi for thinking his sisters are hot, cause holy shit, Karen is hot.
All right. Wow, I got fucking sidetracked. I was trying to. Oh yeah, that's why I like Genshiken so much, because we got introduced to Keiko Sasahara.
But she didn't have a thing for her brother.
No, she didn't. But when everyone's like, "Oh my god, you got a little sister," he's like, "I know what you guys are thinking. Push that out of your heads right now." Okay, people who people who have those fantasies never had a sister in their life.
Oh god, I forgot about the brother in Medaka box. It's like the ultimate siscon, and every time he flirts with a girl who isn't a sister, somebody will call him out on it. It's like, no, I consider all women my sister.
Oh man, yep, there it is.
Medaka box is crazy. I love it.
Here's the big truth wall. The wall of truth, making Pokemon look like a little bitch.
Okay, have you seen that one image of like what is it? It's like the it's like Dragon Quest, and then it's like all these other RPG. It's like Dragon Quest is Master Splinter, and then all these like other like adventure collectible RPG games are the Ninja Turtles as babies, and they all grow up except Pokemon is still a baby. It's like Digimon,
Pokemon.
all grown up. Like, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, all grown up. Pokemon is still baby Donatello or baby Michelangelo or something.
Okay, I am going to read this from left to right. Pokemon versus Digimon. Here we will be comparing the most recent Pokemon games, Sword and Shield, with the second most recent game, Digimon games, Cyber Sleuth. This is to give Pokemon a handicap since it's their first console title. Cyber Sleuth was originally on the PS Vita and ported to the PS4. Here are some examples of in-game models, okay? Now, in the case of Pokemon, it actually doesn't look that bad what the image they got, though, especially compared to Cyber Sleuth. Here are some in-game environments. Now, decent field, and the Digimon example is one of the areas in Eden. Okay, that's really just apples and oranges comparison. Nothing to put Pokemon to shame in. Examples of battles in UI. UI and Pokemon from what I'm looking at, pretty simple, pretty standard. Digimon's UI looks pretty cool. I like it. Anyways, Pokemon has 800 individual Pokemon models, all of which are already completed and animated since Gen 6. Game Freak was unable to port all these over as they did previous game and had opted to cut Pokemon from the game completely.
The modders sure could.
They intend to continue this for all future games because of the stupid Pokemon Bank and all that shit that you have to pay like a yearly service for.
God, Pokemon jail.
Yeah. Cyber Sleuth has 249 individual Digimon. All models and animations were made from scratch. The sequel has increased this to 341. The director stated he wants to add many more, including more obscure and often overlooked Digimon. Now let's compare their resources. Pokemon do not follow you in the overworld despite fully functional run-walk animations in the game files. In Digimon, your entire party is seen behind you on the overworld at any evolution level. Well, not your entire party, just the people who are in the main battles. You can actually have some backup Digimon you can switch through if you can gather more memory later on in the games. But yeah, they will follow you in the cyberspace stages, so that's really cool. Even the ones that are supposed to be kaiju size, they'll just get about as big as you, and they'll still just follow you out. Like, for example, you remember Togemon, the cactus with the fucking boxing gloves?
Mm-hmm.
That's such an awesome way to describe a Digimon. By the way, it's a giant cactus with boxing gloves.
I just say that I hate Digimon designs?
No, man, fuck you. I love Digimon designs. They're the greatest.
Because it's just like here's a little wolf cub, and then it evolves into a giant toaster, then it evolves into a werewolf wearing jorts.
Fight.
Well, okay. Here's a cat. Evolves into a fucking sexy angel woman.
Yeah. Then it evolves into a weird Dharma monster.
Yeah, well, that's another thing. The evolution trees in this game are actually very loose, free form. I mean, you can evolve. You can't digivolve into a Kuwagamon from a Tentamon as opposed to a Kabuterimon. So I actually really like that. They actually have evolution route trees. Pretty interesting. Now, stories. Pokemon gets 8 badges, beats evil team, catch a legendary, beat the... Oh, yeah, by the way, the team in Pokemon Sword and Shield, that's so fucking lame.
Well, because Team Skull was the greatest thing to ever
Team
happen.
Skull was great. Team Yell was just a bunch of soccer hooligans that were macking on a little girl or something.
I love the idea of Team Yell because it just sounds like they're doing Team Skull, except they're a bunch of soccer hooligans. But I wish that they were not devoted to any cause. They were just assholes. I wish that was the case.
You know what? I'd be on with you on board if that was for the same reasons. Now,
if there was a bunch of different ones, they were all only united by the fact that they want to wreck stuff.
All right. Now, for Digimon, unique story involving many mature themes that doesn't hold your hand because you got themes of childhood trauma and potential death and all that wonderful shit. The game was actually, I believe Cyber Sleuth is rated T for teen. It's one of the first Digimon games that were marketed towards an older audience because of this. I mean, take a look at the detective woman you work for, Kyoko Kuremi. Google her and look how she's dressed in the game. And guess what? Bandai Namco did not fucking censor her when they localized that game, so that's impressive. So look it up, Kyoko Kuremi. You guys do the same, chat.
Yeah, It is loose. It is just Melia Rage with a different outfit.
Pretty much. Melia Rage is awesome.
I love Melia Rage. Are they ever going to bring back Bridget? Because that's going to be weird.
I don't know. Please don't bring up Strive in front of my friend. He's got some fucking issues with that game so far.
With Strive? But it has rollback netcode.
Yeah, but he doesn't like the change in gameplays and some of the redesigns. He's a big fan. He likes to play Faust. Really fucking hates his redesign.
Oh, I love that redesign.
Oh, wow. Hot damn.
Yeah, told you.
Yeah.
That being said, shit tastes for coffee.
Let's
put some mayonnaise in this coffee. What? Ugh. All attack animations are universal. Z moves have been removed. Each Digimon has their own unique, fully animated signature move. Yeah, that's true. If you watch the anime...
Yeah, that's important. Rather than the shitty animations in Sword and Shield. Mega Kick. Oh, it's a tackle. Okay, it's a tackle. Why the fuck did he kick?
Okay, to be fair, in the case of Digimon, they do have other attacks besides their signature moves. And when it comes to the animation, they would just either do like a weird animation where they would like do a summoning an elemental or just throw an arm or kick. And the gameplay kind of the UI and shit kind of looks like a retro RPG, you know, where everyone's standing on one side and the other one's standing on the other side. And if you remember Final Fantasy, I'm going to attack this enemy. He only walks up 2 feet and throws his sword, and then somehow damages him. That's basically that's pretty much Digimon's modern take on that. Like, throw a fist, and then action reaction shots. That's what they're doing. But other than that, whenever a character needs to do like their signature attack or whatever, they'll actually have like they will actually do like special camera animations, sometimes recreating how they attack in the anime, like darkness. Like if you want to do Darkness Wave with Lady Devamon, yes, there's a Lady Devamon. She will actually do like that weird dance and then summons a bunch of bats. It's pretty cool.
Just like Devilman Lady.
Yeah. Lady Devamon. Okay. Your rival starts the game. Your rival starts the game with the starter weak to yours. Your rival starts the game with this, and it's fucking Machine Dramon.
Oh, so it's Temtem.
Bro. All right. Now,
what's the problem with Temtem?
Now let's compare. I don't know who. Oh yeah, that game. I forgot about it, even though it was talked about a month ago.
Rival just shows up with the most overpowered bullshit in existence and wrecks you, and then everyone hates them because they keep showing up like, aren't you gonna acknowledge how cool my Pokemon is?
Now let's compare the difference, their resources. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise in the world, valued at $90 billion. Their video game sales make up $17 billion. Digimon is valued at $6 billion. The video games gross $90 million, roughly 188 times less than Pokemon games. In conclusion, Game Freak can't manage to port over assets they've been using for 6 years despite having enough funding to buy New York, while a franchise that nearly makes 200 times less money managed to outperform them in every aspect on a PS Vita, making Game Freak and the Pokemon franchise, in comparison, look like a little bitch.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
Yeah, and yet Digimon can't match Pokemon for sales. Boom.
Oh, sales don't measure quality. You should know this.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not defending Pokemon. I just like to shit on Digimon as well.
Fight.
I have no dog in this fight. I'm just being a little crap disturber.
I just want Shin Megami Tensei 5, goddammit.
Okay, well, I do too. But the next Digimon game, Digimon Survive, is supposed to be like a really, really dark game. It got delayed to next year, but I haven't heard any news about it since, which kind of scares me a little. Let me check something. But it's basically one of those. It's a tactical RPG this time. So that's gonna be fun. So it's basically Devil Survivor. They're going to turn the game into Devil Survivor because your decisions and shit could determine the fates of some of the characters that are in your party and shit. Some could live, some could die.
So with that, I gotta just let you know, man. I gotta go get ready.
All right, take care, dude.
All right, thanks, guys. See y'all later.
Okay, so my friend mentioned he mentioned a thing where in other news, you know what? I think I'm gonna hold off because you're still talking about Digimon. So I'll hold off until you're like ready to talk about the fact that I just beat Doom Eternal yesterday. So
don't spoil anything. I haven't beaten that game yet.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, sorry. Continue talking, and I'm just gonna like mention something I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, later on.
Can I segue into our next topic?
What's that?
Are you still on with Digimon?
Well, I want to see if I can pull up the trailer for Digimon Survive.
I gotta use the restroom anyway.
Okay.
All right. I am still too sober. Digimon Survive trailer, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think this is it. It's just a teaser. All right, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. And yeah, man, I agree, Atlas. Give us the SMT5 already. All right, let's see.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you made a trailer of a game that you're not working on. At least give us another trailer for a game that sort of exists.
All right, let's see if I can remember which fucking thing I have that could pull up the damn screen thingy.
No Doom 2. Wait, Zach, are you calling it Doom 2? Because that feels a bit weird to me. I know it's like sort of a reboot situation, but
No, that's not it.
well, yeah, like, it has a subtitle. Man, I have that dumb problem. I'm just that meme of that guy. Like, it just says like new anime / gaming. And it's a cake. He just eats the whole cake, and the second he finishes, where's the sequel? That's me right now. Because like I finished Doom Eternal, and that's the thing. I'm not one of those people who goes back for different difficulties a lot of the time.
But you're doing it for this game.
I might. But the problem is that like a lot of times, like for difficulties, I don't like how they do difficulties, because many times they don't like change the way enemies react, they just make them tankier, and I think that's the worst way to do difficulty.
Yeah, I understand that.
Like, I wish that it was like an AI thing, like a fighting game, but I understand how hard that is to work on. That's kind of why I like
There we
the
go.
Devil May Cry stuff. Although the difficulty has a little bit of that going on, but like as you unlock the higher difficulties, you get fun gimmick difficulties like Heaven or Hell. Yeah, where it's like everything dies in one shot, including you, so you can just blow through the game in the dumbest way.
Oh man, those cheat codes are great.
Sorry, I'm eating pork rinds.
Oh,
All right. Anyways,
oh Jesus, I don't like it. I don't like this.
don't worry.
I just saw the tunnel of death on the stream.
Don't worry,
now.
the tunnel's gonna come back again. Because that's the only way I can display the trailer.
Oh no!
I'll try. Don't worry. After the trailer's done, I'll fucking immediately kill it. So here's a teaser for Digimon Survive. I'm going to mute myself.
All right, I will do the same.
All right, here we go. Boom, tunnel of death. Bam, and I want you guys to pay real close attention to what you're about to see. Yeah, let me just full screen here. It's always an Agumon. Okay, let me back it up just a little bit. See that big fucking splotch of blood on the screen? It's going to take a few seconds for Jason and Al to react to this because there's a delay on the chat. I mean, you...
If he wants to react, I'm just not going to mute then.
Oh, yeah. See this? Digimon, guys.
Death and danger.
Death and danger awaits. Splat.
Okay, let me back it up just a little bit.
I can hear my video over the stream.
Yep, okay, there's the blood.
It's gonna take a few seconds for Jason and Al to react.
That's the blood.
Yep, that's murder.
Yup, murder! I'll fucking do it again!
I'm going to play the rest of it. Okay, somebody has my stream playing in the background, their audio.
That's me, I'm sorry, I'll mute that.
Ain't coming out 2019, you foos. Alright. Yeah, that was an awesome teaser trailer. Apparently they're going for a worldwide release, 2020. Yeah. I can't wait to see what the fuck they're going to do with this game's story, because it seems pretty awesome. And the graphics look great, actually. And I do like me some tactical turn-based RPGs. I don't know if they're gonna dub it. Honestly, I don't care because I heard the dub in Digimon World Next Order was terrible. Because
Spoiler alert: Ty fucking dies.
You might have spoiled Try. No, I'm just kidding.
Shut.
Actually, you know what?
I'm still keeping this poster up because I just want to reveal the truth to all these Pokemon marks.
There's no Pokemon marks anymore that are watching our stream. They know that Pokemon
See,
is
Pokemon
just, like,
fans, like science, they are liars. Sometimes.
Jason, you in the chat, you talked about wanting to save Duke.
Yeah. So that was the thing Macaroon said, like, come on, bring back Duke Nukem Forever and remake it. During our Doom Eternal stream, I remember we were discussing how you could save Duke and make a new game, and it would require being meta as all hell.
It took me 12 years to get to this point.
But no, the thing we were saying is that it would be Duke saving the world and being his usual, like, machismo self, and then someone calling him out on it, and so many people calling him out that eventually his ego meter vanishes, and the rest of the game is trying to find a new purpose and where Duke belongs in life as a relic of the past.
Oh my god, I just saw the picture you shared of the Baskin-Robbins mascot.
Yeah, I thought that was really funny.
He's an essential worker. He's better than everyone.
Yeah, there was a picture I shared in the chat that was it was a picture of a guy in a Baskin-Robbins costume that, like, has to stand outside and advertise, and it just has the text, "How the fuck am I an essential worker?"
I feel, man.
I relate.
I know what we can talk about. I know what we can talk about next.
What?
Cookie Mama?
So apparently Cooking Mama is mining your bitcoins.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Oh no! Bill, you don't know?
This is such a mess.
I don't pay attention to Cookie Mama, so no.
Like,
Okay,
I was so excited for Cooking Mama. There's like, what the hell's going on with Cooking Mama? Oh no!
So apparently, so Cooking Mama, for those who don't know, was a series that originally was on the DS, and it has this cute little Japanese boomer middle-aged chef named Mama, and she teaches you how to cook. It's a bunch of mini games about cooking, essentially, and it's been on like every Nintendo console known to man after the DS.
It's the perfect franchise for Big Al. Is it because he's an expert chef, or is it because he was fat as hell?
And so anyway, it was announced that Cooking Mama was going to be on the Switch, and I was more hyped for that than Animal Crossing. I'm just going to be...
That's fine. There are some obscure games I'd be more hyped for than the mainline stuff. I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Animal Crossing, to be honest.
Yeah, this game that everyone likes that came out, Battlefield 1, Now, Super Dimension Neptunia versus Sega Hard Girls, on the other hand, I'm excited for that.
I remember.
So anyway, the release date for Cooking Mama, nobody knew what it really was because it was on March 30th. Then it wasn't on the eStore, but then people found out it was on the eStore for like an hour, and then it was immediately pulled off. Mm-hmm. And then physical copies of the game started popping up, but like in very low quantity.
He got it physical.
I got it physically through Amazon, but I was only able to get it through third-party dealers. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. You think this would be on like or not Amazon, Walmart.com, but you think this would be like, all the gaming shops and shit, right? Your Amazons, your Targets, your GameStop, all that shit.
Game so far.
And so I get it. I start playing it. It's your typical Cooking Mama shit. It's her, being her regular old Japanese boomer mama self. Oh, you better in the mama. Dancing and shit. And the gimmick of this Cooking Mama game is that you have to Instagram your food after you cook it, and take like fancy pictures with filters and shit. And Cooking Mama, bless her fucking heart, she's this boomer Japanese housewife spouting out like Zoomer millennial memes. Like, I did it for the gram. Like, and like if you get if you get like a perfect score, she starts doing like Fortnite dances and shit. And like, if you mess up, she goes, shaking my head. What are you doing? And
Yeah,
like,
the
I
game's
played
all
it for, like,
voiced in English, so it's wonderful.
yeah, it's the same Japanese
always
woman.
been.
Yeah, it's the same Japanese woman that's been doing it since the original DS game. It's great. But I'm like, but it's charming. It's cringy charm. You like stuff like that. Like, oh, mama, you silly, you silly boomer. You're so adorable.
Culture.
And then I played it for like 3 hours, and it was good. And I planned to pick it up again. And then all of a sudden, I started seeing all these articles about the mysterious circumstances surrounding the publishers and developers of this game. Because, like, God, I have to bring it up, but I can't remember all the details. But apparently, according to some randos on, like, Reddit and shit...
It's Koch brothers, isn't it? Or it's somehow related
I guess one of the developers or publishers or whatever is owned by one of the Koch brothers.
Koch, my bad. Yeah.
And there's just so much mystery surrounding the people who were behind this game. Like, even, like, the official, like, original developers, I guess, had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, because it's coming out on PS4.
And supposedly coming out on PS4.
Yeah,
but, like,
supposedly.
And no one knows about the circumstances. And then it turns out that people, like, and keep in mind, this is all, like, rumor mill, alleged shit. So I don't know who to believe unless, like, more sources come out. But apparently, when you doubt it was taken off eShop like hours after it was put up because apparently it mines your system for Bitcoin.
Wonderful, better than mama.
And if your system isn't docked while you're playing the game, it overloads your Switch, so it overloads your Switch so much because of its mining, because of its mining for cryptocurrency.
RAM to mine Bitcoin.
Yeah, if your Switch isn't docked while you're playing the game, apparently,
allegedly.
Okay,
allegedly.
I just looked it up, and apparently a website called thegamer.com said that those data miner rumors are debunked.
Oh.
Okay. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, according to these rumors and shit, if you played it undocked for 30 minutes, it will fry your Switch. That's what I was getting at.
Well, that would suck because I mostly play my Switch undocked.
Same here.
But yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm like, I just wanted to cook. Of all the fucking games to have a controversy, why would it be Cooking Mama?
I know, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why they don't mind for Bitcoin from cooking a game that's not even popular enough to warrant that kind of hustle and scamming and thievery.
But I love that there's so much controversy about Cooking Mama because it just appeared and vanished. So it's like, games don't do that.
So I posted on Facebook.
Need another drink
like,
after hearing this.
So I posted on Facebook. I'm like, okay, well, here's pictures of my physical copy of the game to prove that I have it, in case this becomes some like hidden fucking gold mine.
Yeah.
If this somehow gets. Like, I would love this to turn into, like, a Scott Pilgrim thing, where it's, like, Switches with the copy of the game that were downloaded before it was taken off will get, like, $1,000.
Oh, man, dude, that game does need a re-release.
Remember when people were selling their iPhones because it had Flappy Bird on it?
God. I wrecked my sister so hard because she had an iPhone. It's like, oh man, it's so crazy. Like, this iPhone could be so much because it has Flappy Bird. You can't get Flappy Bird anymore. Like, you can't get it on your phone. Now I have an Android. I'm like, yeah, watch me. I download the APK file and start playing Flappy Bird just to spite her. And like, yeah, that's what I can do. Like, your iPhone sucks.
But yeah, I couldn't believe this controversy about fucking Cooking Mama. Because I'm playing it, I'm like, oh, it's so wholesome and kind of cringy, but I love it. And then it's like, like this hidden Bitcoin empire behind the scenes.
Oh no, poor I want like a weird cyber dystopian factory that just has Mama's face on it.
Like she's running these like Bitcoin mining factories with an iron fist.
Just whipping everybody. Mine harder, better than mama.
And then someone's like lagging behind, so she pulls out a Luger.
Oh fuck! There's a thing about a Luger in Tiger King that blew my mind.
Dude.
I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah.
But on the subject of Scott Pilgrim, you know, that game and the movie is pretty much a decade old at this point.
Oh yeah.
Ubisoft, now would be a good time to fucking re-release it on modern consoles and shit.
I don't know how the rights work. Like, does Anamanaguchi have any rights to it? I figured they would have a little bit because they did the soundtrack, maybe.
I don't know. Just fucking get together and just come up with something.
Like,
Okay,
yo, release this game and make Wallace not a dumb reskin.
Oh,
dude,
they kind of already
Scott
did that
Pilgrim
with
versus
Knives
the World,
anyways.
the game, would make so much fucking money on the
It's
Switch.
such a good game.
I
it would be great.
I still have the
Make
soundtrack to that game.
Oh, the soundtrack is
bomb.
fucking incredible.
Yeah, I have the
Yeah.
soundtrack to the game and the
Anamanaguchi.
movie. I actually like the movie and the game and the graphic novel a lot
Oh
back
god,
in the
yeah,
day.
Zach. E-demo.
Yeah. PS4's
But
and the
yeah.
PT demo, that's another good example of
That's like a legitimate one, man. I loved how many weird games popped up that were inspired by PT. Like there was a lot of indie horror games that were just a redo of PT.
well,
Hey,
but in the case of Scott Pilgrim, we at least have River City Girls, and that game's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that game is very similar. Honestly, I need to get the new. I need to get the new ending and see what I think for myself.
Hey, Darkscream, post a link to me to that thing where they debunked the Bitcoin mining. I wanted to give a read.
I gotta step away for a second.
All right, let's see if I can find it again.
I want to play the game again. I don't want to be fucking mined for Bitcoin. I don't even have Bitcoin. Fuck. Of all the fucking games. Of all the games.
Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, I'm on to you, Mama. Don't give me that innocent face. I know what you've done.
Let's see. Any other good gaming news? Let's find out, because it's pretty much the only news you can get.
Let's see here.
Wow. 12 minutes ago, Niche Gamer uploaded a Cookie Mama article about that rumor we were just talking about.
Amazing.
I'm back.
GameStop, shut your fucking stores down, please.
Oh god. Yeah, we were talking about that last week. GameStop refusing to close.
No, man, just get your own garbage bags, wrap your hands around, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. And I'm like, no, man, you're not that essential. You were never essential. Funko Pops are lame. You say that now, but it's
yeah, no, there was that thing that Al was furious about because of how horrible the Animal Crossing Funko Pops look.
as opposed to every other fucking...
Yeah, but that was stuff you cared about, because Isabel's cute, but not with her horrible black dead eyes.
Well, expect horrible black dead eyes.
I love this tweet that someone like always on my online my ass. I can't believe you'd all tarnish the name of a much beloved shovelware series such as Cooking Mama with these rumors. Shame on you.
It wasn't shovelware. Oh. No, that game was great.
All of them were pretty good.
Good.
Even Babysitting Mama, just for the meme factor alone.
Babysitting Mama is wonderful because of all the people digitally abusing their babies.
No! Please don't shake the baby.
Oh, wait, was it Babysitting Mama or another game where it's like that one meme happened where the guy would like cradle his DS and then start shaking it wildly until the baby cried and throw his
That was
DS in the trash?
Tamagotchi Life.
That was Tamagotchi Life. My bad. There was some streamers I used to watch that they used the baby from Babysitting Mama as the official mascot. Like they would one of their big gimmicks is that they'd always be on stream and it'd be like their entire couch being recorded on stream. They had a really good setup. But for a lot of games, one of them would make costumes for everybody, and she'd always make costumes for the baby as well. So if you want to like dig up old archive videos of Video Games Awesome, find it from like 2015 or something, or like a couple years back, but like maybe even earlier than that. But like their costumes and setup are really good. Can't really say the same for the content because I really didn't like one of like the main host.
Can you actually make rainbow? Is rainbow grilled cheese a thing you can actually make in the real world?
Yeah.
That's a really common thing.
I never seen
basically
it before.
you take several bowls of shredded cheese and you mix food dye in them, and then you just layer them on the bread and grill it, and it's good to go.
Tastes so gay.
I love the taste of blue number 3.
Oh God, what was it, Al? What was that article you shared, like from Hard Times, and it was just saying like companies really upset that they can't pander to gays this summer or something like that.
Wait, what?
They can't.
It's Hard Times. You know what the Hard Times is? It's a parody website.
Oh yeah,
it's like the Onion, but more.
It's like Onion for gamers.
Yeah. What was the exact wording? It was like companies upset that they can't pretend to care about gay rights this summer or something like that.
Because of E3.
No, just because
of the coronavirus, because they can't go outside.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like it canceled. One of the first things that got fucking shit canned was E3, which nothing of value was lost there.
Yeah. Everybody gonna stream their announcements.
I don't care.
Oh boy. Oh man, Devolver's conference is gonna be nuts this year then.
Hell yeah.
What was it, the Dave Lang Memorial Arena? And like Dave, and everyone always retweets at Dave Lang about it, going, hey, sorry you died like 5 years ago, Dave Lang. And he's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well.
Report, sleep paralysis demon starting to look kinda thick.
Yeah. I love the heart.
That's a good one.
Oh, speaking of which, I had my first nightmare for the first time in like 5 years the other night.
Ooh, really? What happened?
So, well, first off, I had a really bad night's sleep because my cat threw up a hairball on me while I was sleeping.
What a good boy.
Nah, I was toothless, but still, she threw up a hairball on me, and then I was like in like a weird half asleep state. Then I had a dream that my power got cut and my house was being robbed.
Oh man.
And I woke up screaming, get out, and my cat freaked out, so that was good times. And then I had a horrible migraine the next day because I had 1 hour of sleep.
Now I'm gonna look up dummy thick demons, Ifrit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Opinion. Maybe
you know what? One in particular I can think of.
Maybe Corona.
Right, so since Jason mentioned his dream, I might as well mention mine. I had a dream a couple days ago that I was up.
Why the fuck does Fluttershy pop up as one of the first things in Dummy Thick Demons?
Okay. We're not acknowledging that gross thing, but go on, Al. What's your dream?
Okay, so I had a dream yesterday that I can't even remember, but it was like so colorful and shit, and I was like singing songs and stuff. But anyway, a couple days ago, I had a dream where I was up north with my dad up in his cabin, and in this dream, New Jack was like a good friend of his.
Wow.
Wow.
like they grew up together in this dream, and he's introducing me to New Jack, and I'm pretending to not know who he is.
Oh no. Yeah, if you know who he is, he gets you.
Okay, speaking of...
And then I woke up with stab wounds.
On the subject of weird dreams and stuff we were talking about earlier, several years ago when I was still in college, I had this weird Resident Evil dream, and one of the things I vividly remember is that I punched the shit out of Jill Valentine in the face. Just fucking right hook the hell out of her. I don't know. I think she was getting brainwashed or something. This was like right around when Resident Evil 5 was still relevant.
Oh, yeah. Worse Jill. Jill.
I was like, Jill! Fucking right hooked her, knocked her out. Leon caught her before she fell. It was really weird, and I told that story to a friend of mine in college because he had a weird dream where Cammy White was like a fucking classmate of his or whatever. And I was like, "Well, that's weird." Speaking of Capcom, I had a dream where I punched Jill Valentine in the face, and he just fucking lost it, laughing for like 2 minutes. He just lost it. He lost all control of his body when he heard that. It was pretty hilarious.
You want to? Okay, I always remember this dream. I had this dream when I was a kid. You ready for this shit?
Oh boy.
So, I'm walking outside of my house, and I go to the city, and the city is being attacked by aliens. And in this dream, I had a watch, a communicator watch, and then I say into the watch, "You guys need to come down here right now. The city's being attacked." And who shows up to save the city but Goku, Earthworm Jim, and Popeye the Sailor Man?
God, this is just a movie.
Your fucking childhood icons.
Yo. I don't think Popeye is one of your action heroes.
Man, Popeye's legendary. He was in that Imagination Land episode of South Park, remember?
Oh God, you're right.
Yeah, he was like one of the like high lords or something, alongside Jesus and Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they all teamed up to fight the aliens. And Goku was like, "Everyone, I need your energy." And Popeye's got his hands up. Earthworm Jim's got his hands up. This is the greatest fucking dream I've ever had.
Popeye is stronger than most anime characters.
It's funny, we were talking about dummy thickness, and now I'm looking up images of Galco from Galco-chan.
Yeah, that'll happen. There's one particular succubus character that I'm thinking of. Oh, yep, Meru, that's her name. I need to find an image. Yep, there's the image I was thinking of.
Yeah, man. Okay, chat's getting kind of quiet. Let's see.
Oh, chat's not good. What?
Dummy thick demons.
Oh, fuck off. Come on, give me that.
With how that
image.
dream gets described, how much you want to wish that was Yumi you punch? Not a serious question, just asking. Well, that was before Senran Kagura was a thing, so, but yeah, I wouldn't mind fucking socking her because she is the most overrated character of all time in that franchise. I can't stand her. Wow, and she's one of the reasons why that franchise is going through a huge fucking decline right now. So Al dreamed about his own version of Sonichu issue 10.
God, you're right. So, hey, the most controversial opinion I consistently say is that Homestuck is just Sonichu if it ever got popular.
Jesus.
Oh, that's
You're
funny.
not wrong.
Al was a mark for Homestuck, and I don't even know what the
Way
hell
back
it
in the day.
is.
Oh my god, last year was wild because every Homestuck cosplayer we saw, it's like, hey, so what do you think about Homestuck 2? And they're all like, ugh. They all hated the idea.
Damn.
Like, they're so self-loathing. It's kind of beautiful.
My favorite moment was when Andrew Hussey, announced that, he's finishing a series, but it's going to take a long time because, he's not going to update for a while because he wants to, have it all drop at the same day. So he announced like a gigapause, and then everyone just left.
Yep.
Everyone just left the fandom and didn't come back.
Good. Oh yeah, so I did share my favorite thick demon girl.
Oh, who's that? Wow.
That's Meru. I guess everybody draws her. It's like this weird collective OC that people use. She's not from anything, but one artist drew her, and then every artist started drawing her.
Huh. Interesting.
Damn, she's thick.
Yeah, because it's like, there's so many different drawings of this random, like, demon girl.
Insane Clown Posse announced inaugural distancing of the Juggalos. That doesn't sound like a satirical article.
Juggalos don't have laws. You
that-
can't stop them.
That doesn't even sound like a satirical article. That sounds like a thing I could legit see them doing.
Man, I kind of love when they were building up, like, the answer to what the Dark Carnival is. It was Jesus.
Yeah, Yumi is in fucking Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle instead of fucking Asuka. So yeah, she is that represented just on that alone.
Every character in Senran Kagura should be Daidoji.
Just muscles and tits.
Every character should just be a Daidoji with different hair colors.
Pink hair Daidoji, purple hair Daidoji. I don't know.
Oh my god, like a Genki girl, like an excitable pink-haired muscle girl would be hype as fuck.
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that character exists somewhere. We just have to find her.
Oh, I need like muscle girl, but like really excitable and like happy all the time. Because usually muscle girls are like always way too serious.
You know what blew my mind? Speaking of like Homestuck and shit, how popular Undertale became.
Yeah, that's true. Undertale, it deserved it. It wasn't my cup of tea, but it's a good game.
I have yet to finish it.
Like, just the fact that it's in fucking Smash, just...
Yeah.
Well, so is Cuphead.
People were way more excited about Sans than ARM's character.
I hate you. Did you listen to Castle Super Beast? Did you hear that fucking back and forth between Pat and Wooly over ARMS?
I haven't. Okay, the thing is, I have that downloaded. I'm in like the first hour. The problem is it's a 5-hour podcast, and I haven't been driving anywhere, so I don't really have time to listen to it anywhere.
I don't know. Just play a game that you can play casually while listening to it in the background. Because let me tell you, it is a rock solid.
Okay.
The episode as a whole is great, but that ARMS bit, even though I'm kind of on Wooly's side, the stabs that fucking Pat make are pretty good. Like, my favorite part is, Nintendo is actually holding an official ARMS tournament, and then Pat goes, "Oh, finally, something Smash players can have to look down on other people with."
I mean, can we just say what our favorite fighting game community is? Because mine by far is Melty Blood.
I never seen Melty Blood. I don't even know what my favorite fighting game community is. Because they all reek of no deodorant and disease and
the
corona.
reason I love Melty Blood so much is because they've completely embraced their poverty status, and even though they're like represented at fighting game community, like tournaments, they like there was this one gag at Evo where they held the finals in a bathroom. I'll have to send you the link because it is one of my favorite videos ever.
No,
it's
okay.
They insisted to play in the bathroom. Then they're like coming out and like somebody's flickering the lights while they're playing in a public restroom.
Well, when you say embrace the poverty status, what do you mean by that?
Oh, okay. So poverty in fighting games is like when people play a fighting game that like nobody else plays. It's not an A-list game. It's not a Street Fighter. It's some weird indie shit or some game that everyone forgot. And a lot of people like will embrace the fact that no one cares about their game and no one will give them ground at a fighting tournament.
Virtua Fighter.
What?
Virtua Fighter.
No, Virtua Fighter is definitely not poverty. Because that was popular.
Oh, it's poverty, dude. Do you not know the meme? Virtua Fighter's only fan is an empty chair.
That's kind of funny.
I am that empty chair.
When I think poverty, I think like Pretty Fighter. I think Armjo. For those of you who don't know, Armjo is a Les Miserables fighting game.
Huh.
It is amazing. It's one of my favorites. The best friends were apparently did a fisticuffs on it and never released it for some reason.
Balls 3D. Oh my god.
What about
Balls 3D? That would probably be considered poverty. But I think my favorite example of a poverty tournament I saw was there was a mystery fighting game tournament at OhioCon like 3 years ago, and they're going like, yeah, we're not going to announce what the game is, but you play it, and the winning bet is like $200, and you get like $400 if you beat the champion, which is someone who actually practiced at the game, and it was WWF in your house. It was the most hype tournament I've ever seen.
Please tell me the guy what did the winner use? Who was their main?
Yokozuna.
Of course, it's always fucking Yokozuna in those goddamn games. You can't ball up and get a real person like Big Van Vader, who is apparently the father of the bully character from Boy Meets World, if anybody remembers those episodes.
Oh God. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't know about that because the Wrestling is Awesome sketches from OSW reviews.
Oh man, I need to watch some of those old territorial wrestling stuff, especially the ones with Jim Cornette in them, because I watched
Vader appeared on the X-Files.
Because I watched the scene where he gets a face full of cake, and that was the funniest shit ever. He's like celebrating because he thinks his tag team has the belts or whatever, but it came to a decision that the face team won the belts, and the two tag team guys came up behind him and just slammed the cake right in his fucking face and just smush it all over him. It was great. It was,
Speaking of
man, okay, so Cameron brought up them's Fighting Herds, and oh my God, I want to talk about them's Fighting Herds.
Go ahead.
'Cause I love that game.
Go ahead.
So for those who don't know, Them's Fighting Herds was a fighting game that got released, and they're doing like periodic updates, and they added my favorite game mode I've ever seen in a fighting game, which is the salt mines, where people go around collecting resources, and then the bear is going around, who is an overpowered character from the game with triple the damage and triple the... And every time they encounter somebody, they have to fight them, and they'll usually just destroy them unless you're really skilled. And then like everyone else is getting debuffs around them, and it's just weird asymmetric 16-player multiplayer in a fighting game.
Also, them's Fighting Herds started off as a My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
I was going to
fan
bring
game.
that up. So, Them's Fighting Herds is a game where the main characters are an alpaca, a cow, a llama, or a unicorn, and and a dragon. Like generally quadrupedal creatures. This is because the game was originally made by Main 6, which was a bunch of My Little Pony fans that got together and made a My Little Pony fighting game that they were like finished with, and then Hasbro gave them a cease and desist and said, like, no, you can't release this. But then Lauren Faust, the showrunner for like the first 2 episodes and like the character designer, said, yeah, sorry about that, it's out of my hands, but I will help you I'll help you help you make a new game by designing new characters for you. So they took the groundwork they had in Fighting is Magic, and they like rebuilt a lot of the characters into original characters. And the game's really good.
And that's why the art style looks basically like Friendship is Magic, is because she did the characters for designs for them, which is pretty hype.
Yes, and the game runs on the Skullgirls engine.
And it has a really interesting soundtrack.
Yeah.
What they do with it. So
it gets louder. Like you have like a weird synchronous track going on, and then different instruments come in for every stage depending on who's winning.
Yeah, it's something like that. They'll actually have like 7 versions of like one character's theme song, because it depends on who the opponent she's fighting or whatever. It's really interesting. Just look up the Them's Fighting Herds soundtrack. You'll see what I'm talking about, folks.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. The My Little Pony fan base is magic. Like,
they made good shit.
Like I remember Mega Pony, where you the Mega Man fan game where you fight the main 6 and then finally Discord.
Yeah, it's a good game. Twilight's Wing is a shmup game where you play as Twilight, and the final boss is this weird toy that everyone hated because it was like, it's the daughter of Twilight Sparkle and Prince Blueblood, 2 characters that never spoke before in the show.
It spoke to each other.
Wait, what?
They never spoke to each other, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they never spoke to each other in the show. I cosplayed Prince Blueblood. Like, if you Google Prince Blueblood cosplay, I'm like a lot of the first images. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Also, under Tommy Wiseau cosplay, you find me.
Huh? Oh, hi, Mom.
Oh yeah, his Tommy Wiseau costume at OhioCon. He had a sign that says OhioCon.
Yeah, I'm literally the first image when you look. I'm the first and 4th image when you look up Prince Blueblood cosplay.
I'm gonna put that to the tense. Prince Blueblood cosplay.
I think my X is actually one of the lower images on this thing, or like one of the related images to me.
Okay, one of the first images. I'm trying to find it.
I'm literally the first image.
If I Google Prince Blue Blood cosplay, right?
Yes. If you go under images, I'm literally the first image and the fourth image. I'm doing the same pose in both of them. It's kind of hard to miss.
You're doing this push the hand away pose?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's you?
Yeah.
You look like such a pansy.
Oh, I love this character. He was great. I still have that suit.
Put that up on the chat.
I'm going to.
All right.
Oh yeah, don't fucking bring it up in the stream. I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, do it, you bastard.
So what's the comment section saying now?
I don't know. We're just talking about they're a little bit behind, so it's like pure autism, cease and desist situation. I love me some Skullgirls. Kind of like Tekken's my second favorite game. Oh, yo, I want a new Darkstalkers, man.
I do. Well, here's the thing.
New Darkstalkers game, but Morgan still has the same sprite.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Make it a 3D Morrigan sprite. Just stretch the sprite to have a Z-axis.
Yep, this is you, Jason, with the Blue Blood cosplay.
Yep. Yeah.
Here's the thing about me and Darkstalkers. I'm gonna quote Hot Fuzz. Darkstalkers is dead, and for once I'm glad, because at least it hasn't seen what Capcom's fighting game department has become. Because if Darkstalkers was around, it would kill herself all over again. Basically, get your shit together with your fucking fighting games, and then make a Darkstalkers game. Because Street Fighter...
He had that shit prepared. That was the fastest I've ever seen someone type.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was the one and only Canterlot Gardens. I see my badge now. That was like the best con I've ever been to.
Kind of you have like shin hair from like Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
All right. I should probably fucking double down in cosplay. I still want to do my weird, wacky Weeb Two-Face cosplays for some reason.
I do like the wow. That's pretty accurate. Thank you, Chibi Skitty. Oh god, it's actually not that bad. Man. But no, Canterlot Gardens was great. It was a convention that only lasted 1 year, and like, yeah, I had such a good time. That's where I met Andrew WK and John St. John. Oh no, not John St. John. Shit, who's the other guy who voices everything? John DiMaggio.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, I met John DiMaggio, super chill guy. But like Andrew WK was great there because he was just confused. Like, I'm happy you invited me, but do you really consider me one of you? And everyone's like, yeah, we do.
Yeah, he voiced Go-Go 13 at one point.
Yeah, Andrew WK is the best.
Not Andrew WK, John DiMaggio.
John DiMaggio? No, bring in Andrew WK and make him voice Go-Go 13.
Jason, what was that one pony convention that was a scam?
Oh, Las Pegasus. So that's the sad thing, is that no one documented Las Pegasus. This was worse than DashCon, in my opinion.
Really? Why is that?
Yeah. I had a friend who was a vendor there because she made really good pony plushies for a while, and these things would sell for like $300. Like at auction, she made $300 on one of them. And it was like she made these really high quality ones. And the thing in the convention was that you weren't allowed to use real money. You had to like cash it in for like weird fun bucks. And then after day one, the con chairs bailed with everyone's money.
Wow.
Yep.
Pony bucks.
Yep. You had to use magical pony bucks. I don't know how they got anyone to agree to it, but I guess they did. And everyone who cashed it in, and she was just in the dealer's room going like, I can't sell anything because most people who wanted to buy stuff cashed in all their money day one.
Apparently, Lauren Faust is working on some new DC superhero girls cartoon.
Like, how did they get away with that? How did they convince hundreds of people to be like, yeah, we'll give you your money in exchange for fucking Monopoly money.
I have no idea. I'm gonna have to ask my friend about it. I haven't seen her in a while, and every time we hang out, we just get drunk. But
you need You need to like do a guest internet historian video about this.
I would love to. I would absolutely love to do like the biggest scam convention that I know of.
Or you call it the biggest convention scam you never heard of.
Yeah,
that's
like,
one way of putting it.
That would be great. Speaking of videos I want to do, I really want to do a full review of Interspecies Reviewers.
I would see that.
Yeah, itchy and scratchy money. It's like real money, but fun. We don't accept itchy and scratchy money. It's exactly that. I'm going to use that clip in the video if I make it.
But yeah, like even worse. I was gonna say even worse than Rainforest, but Rainforest actually happened and does happen.
Rainforest was a real thing.
You know, they had shitting diaper furs, but at least they accepted real money.
Yeah, okay, so I can use this. This was a... Holy shit, this wasn't documented until 2 years after it happened. Or wait, what? No, never mind. Why does it say 2015? Okay, never mind.
Wow,
wow,
you can't math right now, man. What's up, man?
Huh?
You can't math right now.
No, it's because...
It's Scott Steiner.
Because it happened in 2013.
Scott Steiner can do math. He can't do words.
Yeah, it happened in 2013, but I saw a Reddit post that had a 2015 listed, but no, the post was from 2013. So no, it was just a misrepresentation of Google.
Great wrestler, horrible promos.
What, Scott Steiner?
You get all these fun bucks, and then you got a 12.6% chance of cashing them in.
Okay, I shouldn't say horrible promos because they're amazing.
Yes.
They're great promos, man. They're the best. He's better at doing promos than he is working. Like when he wrestles nowadays, he's too fucking stiff and shit because he's all roided out. His promos is great. I feel the opposite. I think his promos are amazing and they're fun to watch. Yeah, they're stupid, but it's kind of like what Jim Cornette was saying about how to do a good promo. And honestly, Scott Steiner is one of the good examples.
I was talking to a friend of mine, and there's a lost art of wrestling names, where everyone just has two first names as their wrestling name now.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Daniel Bryan, Joey Ryan, two first names.
Ricky Bobby.
Like Daniel Bryan. He used to be Bryan Danielson, who used to be the American Dragon. Like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That's a great name. Also, his original name was Dick Blood.
Yep. Okay, I'm looking more into Lost Pegasus. This is getting crazier as it goes because they paid for a lot of voice actors, and the voice actors got paid, meaning they were definitely baiting people to look legitimate so they could get money before they bailed.
Wow.
That's nuts. So they're better than DashCon in that they actually paid their guests.
Anyways, Cameron Mosley asked, do you guys know Jason Pilara, a.k.a. Lordcat, and Micah Curtis? And if so, what is your opinion?
I love them. I love their videos.
I love Micah Curtis. Jason Lordcat, I haven't watched or listened to any of his content recently because he hasn't come up with a title that makes me interested in watching his shit. I even liked him when he was insulting the shit out of Spoonie 8 years ago, calling him a fucking loser. I know a lot of people hated him for that back then.
I appreciate that.
People hated him. This was during this was during Spoonie's epic fucking meltdown in the middle of summer 2012. But a lot of people hated Lordcat back then. But I actually enjoyed what he said. And come on, dude,
because he was right.
Yeah, in hindsight, he was right.
They hated him for speaking the truth.
Yeah, Exactly. And as for Mike,
Bernie is going crazy. Shut up. 2 Corinthians 23:18 or whatever the fuck that.
As for
that
Micah
cat-
Curtis, I don't really agree with him politically or religiously, but I like him a lot. He's very level-headed when it comes to some of these topics. Again, if he was around here discussing the Joe costume, he would be 100% on our side of it, because we saw him on Twitter saying, "Yeah, imagine people getting upset about a game where you can't look up a woman's skirt, but in a game where you're trying to avoid not getting munched alive by zombies."
Vicky says, "I have a good question. What is DashCon?"
What isn't DashCon?
DashCon, okay, so Internet Historian has an amazing video on it. If you look for DashCon, it's probably the first result. But basically, DashCon was a convention run by Tumblr users for Tumblr users, and it turned into a huge scam. They promised a bunch of guests that they never paid and never attempted to get to arrive, and it was just like they arrived at the convention, and then the con chairs said, so we can't, so they say we don't have enough money to hold the con, so we're gonna raise money in here. So they had like a live donations thing and extorted a bunch of people for enough money to keep the con going. And okay, me and Al's Al, you know Kira, right?
Yes, a mutual friend of ours.
Kira, they are in like a lot of DashCon images. At the convention, they were cosplaying one of the dwarves from The Hobbit.
And
Kira's legitimately one of the best cosplayers I know. Like, they are really.
Oh
good.
yeah. Like, they entered like some Domino's contest. Was it Domino's?
No, it was Chipotle, and they had full-on Sauron armor, and they got second place, and the chat exploded. Like, what the fuck? Why are you not giving this to Kira? First place sucks.
First place was like a live-action Andy Warhol person or something.
No, it was like a weird pop art thing. Yeah, it was awful.
Andy Warhol.
Yeah, Kira was straight up like holding a tinfoil wrapped burrito as Sauron.
But yeah, Kira was in a lot of stuff. Another thing that happened in Internet Historia's video, you see a video where like the con chairs come into this room where Welcome to Night Vale was supposed to show up.
And they didn't, because they were never told to show up or never paid.
And they said, and the con chair was like, basically they didn't show up, and everyone was gasping. A couple people were saying, "I want my fucking money back."
Yeah, but it was.
But the best thing about DashCon,
here comes.
The best thing about DashCon, and probably the thing that it's most known for, was the ball pit.
The ball pit.
They had in their activity room. So first off, their game room was like one TV and one PS4, and but the activity room was a bounce house and a ball pit, and the bribe that they offered people, like, sorry, we can't give a refund for the people who bought advanced tickets to Welcome from Night Vale, because for whatever reason, this is a convention where you had to pay to go to panels. It's like, but we can give you a ticket for an extra hour in the ball pit that they had to pay for some reason.
Oh, boy.
And someone pissed in the ball pit.
And the ball pit deflated before the con was even
on the
over.
last day and had to be taken away. And this survived so well. Me and Al did a panel for GoDaikoCon, a convention that we probably killed. And our reward for the trivia contest was that we let people have a Burger King crown and watch the rest of the panel from a ball pit that I'd made.
Jesus.
I brought it home. I brought in a kiddie pool, and then I filled it with a bunch of plastic balls. In fact, I still have those balls like in my closet.
Like the convention show that we had was called the Con Show. The Con Show, which is a play on the prank where you shove your fingers up someone's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not getting banned.
And we had it had a really good turnout for such a small con.
Such a small con. Like, we did fill like half a room. There was probably like maybe 30, 40 people.
It was great. We had like
we wanted to do it again for a while, but like unfortunately, it's like the only one con we can really go to together is Yoma. So.
And well, none of them now.
Oh yeah, God, you're right.
Yeah.
But like But like
Yeah, it was
a
just
trivia
shit
question.
posts the panel. That's all it was.
But it was fun. And we had like what other prizes did we have? We
just had dumb bullshit. Like we had like a John Cena coloring book. Those Burger King crowns we spread around that con like a virus.
Let's see, another one of the like when we want one of the things we want to do when we revive this is Jeopardy, and like one of the categories would just be questions about the Iron Sheik, where all the answers were the Iron Sheik.
Yeah,
and the hardest question is a bait and switch, because the hardest question, I forgot what it was going to be. But the answer would be the Sheik, the original Sheik.
Yeah, the original Sheik, rather than the Iron Sheik.
To answer Cameron's question, what are your opinions on Razor Fist and Silent Rob? Razor Fist is a little punk-ass, bitch-ass wussy boy who acts like a tough guy, but he can't handle criticism like you just said. So fuck that guy. And yeah, him and his little marks can't handle criticism. I can prove this because there's a guy who I respect did a video response to his Blade Runner 2049 video, and he gets more flack from that than he does hating on Bennett the Sage. Bennett the Sage supporters came out and watched his 2 videos where he tears down Bennett's videos on Akira and Grave of the Fireflies, and they're like, I like Bennett the Sage, but this was actually a really good video response, blah, blah, blah. Razor Fist fans, they can't handle it. They're a bunch of pit pussies. As for Silent Rob, I don't care for his fan base all that much, but the guy himself, I don't mind. He's pretty funny still.
Silent Rob is a relic of the YouTube past, and I like his videos. And and all the times that I've talked to him, he seems like a pretty chill dude, and I don't have anything bad to say about him.
Yeah, the only time it kind of went overboard was a feud between him and Ace Salieri about 2 or 3 years ago. It got resolved thankfully, but they were basically both being manipulated by a fucking gap-toothed hillbilly anyways by the name of Drunken Punk.
I miss kayfabe YouTube feuds.
Me too. I want to cut promos again.
Do you want to get in a YouTube feud and just cut promos against each other?
Let me get my suit and tennis racket.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something about Sir Squiggleton. He likes little girls and shitty anime.
I may like little girls and shitty anime, but I do not. Oh wait, never mind.
What kind of fucking mud show is this?
No, you know what you do? You cut that promo and then we play Shinobu Project together.
But yeah, the DashCon was amazing, and I hope that Jason and I will come together and make Con Show the return.
Yes.
Oh, God. I just really do want this quarantine to fucking blow over. I mean, it's really hard.
I just want to go to my favorite bar, damn it.
Oh, man. For you guys, it's probably day 14, but here it's just day 8, and I'm like, we can't keep this up. We literally can't keep this up, man. I need some good news in my fucking life.
I want to, one of my favorite things.
Even though I will admit I'm probably in a position I am doing better than both of you right now, but even I'm clutching my head in fear over what's to come, and I'm trying to stay positive. I know Al gave that message at the end of his video, but I'm like, man, that's really hard, because at the light at the end of the tunnel seems to have the shape of a middle finger for some reason.
But yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do is just go out with friends of mine and just go check out the local microbrews and pubs, and that was fucking fun. Check out all their homebrew beers and shit.
I don't usually go to bars, but back when my friends were actually near town, we would like to go to the mall, but our malls, we don't even have a mall anymore. But we like to hang out at usual spots and stuff, and once in a while, I would travel to another city in Louisiana to hang out with Windsor and Art and Squeakball from Twitter and just hang out in various stores, go to a fancy restaurant that we haven't been to before, eat some of the... I had shrimp on pizza, by the way, last time I went there.
That sounds good.
It's good. It's good.
Al, you're underselling just how good that pizza is.
Yeah. Honestly,
I
my favorite
almost
pizza-
I almost ejaculated in my pants when I took my first bite. It was
I almost ejaculated so hard. I almost ejaculated someone else's pants. It was so good.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's it.
But another thing I would do on my days off, and this is a weird thing, but I would walk 2 miles to the Dairy Queen, not drive there, even though it would take me like 5 minutes. I would just walk over there because I know
Oh yeah, I could totally walk to a Dairy Queen by me.
because I know I'm going to eat something super fucking unhealthy. Might as well try to get some exercise in between. And then sometimes I would walk to the daiquiri bar to get me something to drink afterwards. You know, and it's therapeutic for me. I could do that while listening to a podcast like Jim Cornette or Castle Super Beast and, you know, enjoying myself. And I would do this mostly Monday evenings, but I don't want to live in a world where you have to buy expensive fucking face masks just to go outside.
I had to dig out my old gas mask. Damn it! I was at my parents' house. The other night, and I still didn't grab my my old gas mask.
Jason, you should just wear your Ahego outfit to ensure social distancing, because no one will want to fuck with you.
Oh man, dude! While I'm at it, I might as well put on my top nep hat because everyone's gonna be like, "Why are you wearing a stupid meme hat that I don't even know what that is?" I'm like, I don't care.
Why are you wearing a thing I don't understand?
Just so you could stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of face masks, but they're like the fucking anime face mask with the uwu faces and shit.
Oh God.
Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
I have a face mask that just says waifu on it.
I don't know.
And
My
I'm
favorite hat is my baseball cap that has like screwed in like plastic letters that says trash.
I have one that says thought.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What about your Make Out World Great Again hat?
Neither of the two cons that I'm happy in my state have announced a cancellation or a postponement of any kind, which is bug nuts to me.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, yeah, shit, the person who I bought my ASEN room from hasn't gotten back to me yet. I really want him to return my money. As I'm still making money and just got a bonus from work and just being a greedy asshole, like, no, give me my money.
I booked a 4-night hotel stay at the con I wanted to go to. It's still booked there because I'm not ready to cancel because in this game of chicken, I'm not backing out. You know,
I booked my room at Colossal. Colossal's happening, I'm not backing out.
To quote the guy that was steering the Titanic, either that iceberg is going to move in me, and Mama didn't raise no little bitch. So... And I booked it for 4 nights because I want the first night to be me hanging out with my friends so we can, you know, visit the French Quarter or something, get ourselves a couple drinks, visit a nice restaurant, blah, blah, blah. Maybe visit a Dave & Buster's for dinner, get that out of our system, play some arcade games and shit, you know. And, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Speaking of arcades, last time I went to a round 1, I kind of felt like it was sort of going downhill. They took out a lot of my favorite games.
What did they take out?
They took out Magician's Dead, and they replaced it with Street Fighter V.
Lame. I don't know what Magician's Dead is, but I'm still gonna say lame.
Magician's Dead is it's similar to Gunslinger Stratos, but it's it's like an arena fighter, but the controller is gestures you make with your hand.
Neat.
Like it has a scanner, and you basically like make like do the devil horns or like a hang loose sign, or like hold out certain fingers and twitch your thumb to cast spells as your attacks.
That's awesome.
It's really cool. And they also don't have the Castlevania arcade game anymore.
Oh, but what is it, man?
There's a pile of arcade game not found, apparently. Man, fuck them for changing the dialogue in the re-release of Symphony of the Night.
I know, the voice acting's better, but my god, that dialogue... God, they need to have the original dialogue as an option for future releases of that game, dude.
It'd be like taking out the Spoony Bard in Final Fantasy VI or whatever game that was.
Your thoughts on Mars Girl, hater?
I have no opinion because I've watched like maybe one of their videos back when I was like big into that guy with the glasses. The only one I really liked was like Why Ruler of Time because he reviewed manga, then he stopped doing anything.
Well, Big Al and I saw her bitch about 4 kids, and we were like, what?
Oh yeah, her 4 kids video wasn't really that good.
And
There's a lot to
I have some
complain about.
opinions of her about some of the modern controversies that I don't want to get into at the moment.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, it involves a particular voice actor and shit. So
Yeah, let's. I wanted to go to PangoCon this year, but they canceled it, and it's
And
the
they're probably
only.
not coming back.
It's the only. It's the only convention where I book my own hotel room because I could afford it at that time.
Yeah. Also, I work there, so I always know where it is. So why would I even book it? I live like biking distance from the con.
But I
like
just like
hotels.
I like drinking at the con and stumbling back to the hotel room.
That's how I am about Colossal. Those people who are all like, no, I stay off-site at Colossal. You people don't know how to have fun at Colossal.
Now that I've turned into an alcoholic, much to my friend's chagrin over this. Oh yeah, they're
Now
bunch
that I've become an alcoholic, much to my grin.
much to my grin, but the chagrin of my friends. I definitely wanted to go to the French Quarter, order me a couple of hand grenades. And here's the thing, MechaCon actually had like exclusive alcoholic drinks, like 2 different types of drinks, and I would order those at the bar at the hotel. And the hotel is really nice. I like it. It feels like a mini city complex and shit. You know, to the point where I'm like, you know what? I want to make a video game. I really do want to make this kind of video game, but I just need the right development team that I can put my faith in. Where it's basically kind of like Akiba's Trip, but it takes place at a convention. Yeah, that sounds fun to you, doesn't it? Yeah, something like that. Sounds great. Yeah, I want to do something like that. As an idea for a video game.
Convention.
But yeah, Shudokon a couple years back did something similar, where the hotel that they were hosting it at. Converted it. Their bar and grill in the hotel converted itself into a Grillby's in honor of Undertale.
That's actually kind of nice.
It was nice. It had like exclusive convention foods and shit. Colossal Con
loved Undertale to a creepy degree, so that makes
like what the oh.
Did you hear
Colossal
Megalovania
Con
every 3 seconds?
Colossal Con, which is what we're hoping we can show up to.
I bought my room.
When you were in the elevators, did it play elevator music of Megalovania?
No. Well, Shudokon's a whole clusterfuck in itself.
Hold on, let's see if I can actually. Let's see, Megalovania, Elevator Jazz, Undertale. Okay, Megalovania, but it's a Megalovania cover. Undertale elevator music. Okay, I'm gonna play this right now to see if this is elevator music.
I'm so curious.
I'm digging this.
I actually really like that.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, this is from Eternal Sushi. He says, feel free to use this in this video as long as I'm credited in the description. Well, I'm too lazy to mention in the description, but Eternal Sushi made an elevator cover of Megalovania. Yeah, that would be something that I would listen to at a convention. I'd be cool with that.
So, did I ever tell you about the elevator music that played in my hotel when I was in Japan?
No, what did it play? Did it play?
Okay, so I went to Akihabara. Okay, take a guess.
You went to Akiba.
I went to Akiba. I stayed in a hotel in Akiba, and I talked about this during our Akiba's trip stream. But take a guess at what my elevator played.
Cruel Angel's Thesis?
Yup, you nailed it.
Holy shit!
Because I know, I believe Akiba had an Evangelion themed hotel or something.
Yeah.
So
But no, I stayed at a really cool place called the Dormy Inn, best hotel I've ever been to, because on day 2 I stopped using the shower because I learned you can just bathe in the hot spring on the roof.
nice. You
So
can have
as a
your
result,
own
the highest
anime
demographic
scene.
of people who have seen my dick is old Japanese men.
We gotta go peep in the girl's side of the room, because that won't get us arrested here in Japan.
Yep. Jason also had a nanosecond encounter with a member of the Yakuza.
Yeah, I think I talked about this before. I did I don't remember what it's called. I think people call it the Midwest Shuffle or something, but it's like when you like almost bump into somebody, then you both shuffle the same direction trying to avoid each other. I basically did that with someone who was clearly in the Yakuza. Didn't you tell your mom about that? And then your mom's like, "Oh my god, I hope he was okay."
Yeah. Yeah. You apologized, and he had a giggle, and then went on his merry way.
So the most common phrase I used in Japan was "gomenasai" because I would constantly almost bump into people.
I just want to make sure you're not blacking out yet, are you?
No, I only had 2 ciders.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he's not
I
going
didn't drink a half a
sicko mode
bottle
yet.
of whiskey.
Honestly, I just finished my 44-ounce strawberry jungle juice daiquiri with a shot of diesel already. I'm still standing, and the next thing I'm drinking is basically this fruit punch flavored vodka mixed with Diet Mountain Dew.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Mixing with diet? Jesus.
Fuck you, dude. I want to stay skinny. I like this.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Mr. I have abs now under my fat. I'm
I
basically E
used to. I think they're
Honda.
gone now because I haven't moved in like 2 weeks.
I'm basically E
ride my
Honda
bike,
from
it's hard to
Street
work
Fighter
out.
2, the animated movie. E
That movie's
Honda.
awesome.
Yeah, that movie's great, but E Honda had like a 6-pack and a belly, if you remember.
Yep.
Let me see if I can pull
Because
up.
we're brothers!
God, was he voiced by Richard Epcar or Bo Billingsley? I can't remember.
Probably Richard. I have to look it
Yeah,
up. But
Bo Billingsley
Speaking of
must.
Street Fighter
I
characters,
think Bo
going back-
Billingsley voiced DJ in that movie.
my favorite thing about the American dub is that they took like the sad Japanese music during the Chun-Li fight and like had like fucking Alice in Chains and shit being played.
It was for that specific scene. It wasn't Alice in Chains. It was KMFDM, and the song was Ultra. Bennett the Sage uses that as his opening theme to Anime Abandoned. Which, I will take. I think it was Vicky who said it earlier in chat. He probably is a nice guy, but I just do not like that style of reviewing, and I think he's not that good of a reviewer when it comes to anime. I'm sorry. He's more entertainment, and I don't even find him to be that entertaining than informative or anything that can bring something interesting to the table when it comes to looking at anime. Though I do admit, at least he's trying to make us remember the classics.
Yeah. I mean, I'm watching Kenny Latour or whatever his name is. I just subscribed to him.
Kenny
Watching his old-
Lauderdale?
Yeah, Kenny Lauderdale.
Yeah,
That's a good
dude.
way to remember the classics.
Dude, Chargeman
Fucking
Ken.
Chargeman Ken is wild.
Dude,
Yes, Chargeman Ken.
dude,
I did not know how memey that was.
Discotech has that series on YouTube. We need to get fucking shit-faced one day and watch that shit
Yo,
together.
I'm so down for watching like all of Chargeman Ken in one night.
So what are his special moves? Yes.
Yep. Oh,
I need to find that.
I just remembered.
I need to find that Sergeant Frog episode now. That Fuyuki wears the
Yeah,
Chargeman
where
Ken
they're
shirt
wearing
and
the
goes
Chargeman
psychic.
Ken outfit.
Yeah, dude, I gotta, because Sergeant Frog, damn, if Funimation just put that series off a little bit longer when streaming became more viable, then
It was ahead of its time.
we could have gotten episodes of Sergeant Frog available legally on streaming now, but they released it too early. Nobody bought DVDs anymore, and they killed the series short, which is damn shame.
I just think about that Sergeant Frog made an appearance in
Lucky Star?
Yeah, in the Lucky Star OVA. Speaking of which, Miku is also in the Lucky Star OVA, which is fucking weird. But there's a part where they go to a pet store. Oh, look at the cute little frogs, and it's Sergeant Frog, but he's drawn, but like they're eating, and it's drawn like a little too realistically, and it's really unsettling.
Okay, I think I found the episode.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's subtitled or something, because I gotta see that episode.
About the
'Cause
Charging Ken thing in Sergeant Frog.
yeah. The thing about Sergeant Frog is it's episodic, so it's not a very story heavy.
Yeah.
It's
just
a
a
gag
weird
anime.
parody.
So you can basically jump into any episode wherever you feel like. And I've read a little bit of the Sergeant Frog manga because I actually like Mina Yoshizaki's art design in that series. Apparently he did a Dragon Quest manga recently too, and I recognized his art style almost immediately. But I remember this one episode where, for some reason, the cast of characters kept getting afros, and they met this like popular musician. He's like, my afro powers sense some great and powerful afro, so I decided to come by and visit.
Was it Nabashin? Because
No,
that
not
sounds like
Nabashin.
Nabashin.
Not Nabashin. This guy had darker skin.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
I fucking love Nabashin. He's such a cool dude.
I've met him. He's so
Dude, my
nice.
friend met him, and he was trying to downplay his meeting with Nabashin when I talked to him in college. He's like, yeah, but I was like a cringy weeb at the time. I was like, who fucking cares? You met the director of Excel Saga, one of my absolute favorite anime of all time.
I got to see him educate a room of people on how to do bondage.
I want to cosplay as Nabashin. I want to get fucking afro and the Lupin suit.
Lupin third outfit.
I just
Okay,
want to visit style
so-
and say, give me the most 70s afro you can give me. I have the mutton chops for it.
Yeah.
I this one time I met Nabashin, which was at Youmacon. I tried talking to him in English, which is, dumb. But I tried to tell him, you look like Lupin. And he said, oh, no Lupin. I'm Nobashin. And then he walked off.
Yes, you are.
It was great.
Oh, he's such a good boy.
Honestly, when it comes to anime, the only things I watch is Penny Stocking, JoJo's Parts 1 through 4, a little bit of 5, Berserk 97, and a little bit of Fist of North Star. Those are all good picks.
Penny and Stocking's really good.
Penny Stocking is fucking amazing, and even though I'm not...
Has anyone went to Lolicon? Is there a con called Lolicon? That sounds like a horrible place.
That's you know what? It's probably just a secret FBI headquarters.
Hey, want to go to Lolicon, fellow kids? Take your thumbprints here.
Alright, arrest them.
It's all a bunch of like grown buff men in sunglasses, like wearing magical girl outfits.
Okay, I assume you guys both watched Dokuro-chan. They never really elaborated on that plot point, which creeps me out.
I hated Dokuro-chan. I thought it was one of the fucking worst shows.
I also love Dokuro-chan, Jason. Let's gang up on
every
Al.
time people argue about like Lolly, like every time somebody says Lolly is a body type, I bring up Dokuro's sister.
Zakuro, dear God.
Yep.
Isn't she like 12?
9.
She's 9.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, Dokuro's like 12.
No, I thought... Still, I love the Mortal Kombat gore in that anime.
It's so good. I think one of my favorite images that I think the video's gone, but it was just a scene from one of the AMV hells. But it was the part where the main character gives Dokuro like CPR when he thought she drowned, and then she just like opens her eyes, starts laughing, and then pulls out her club and just smashes his entire top half off.
Okay,
but it's just that scene out of context, and it's just a video called "Why I Love Anime."
Okay, so which one of you guys said Haruhi Suzumiya ruined anime for you for like 10 years?
Oh, that was me.
That was Jason.
Yeah.
Explain this.
No, it ruined anime in general because after Haruhi, every studio wanted to do moe slice of life based on a light novel. And original anime that weren't based on anything just stopped. And that is why I think it ruined anime. Because it led to the rise of dumb light novel adaptations, most of which have led to really bad trends.
Molly Blobs. Endless 8.
Endless 8 was pretty garbage. I marathoned
I hated
Endless
season
8.
1 of Haruhi, like the whole thing. I thought that it was badly done. I didn't like any of the characters, and generally the showing out of order was more of a detriment than an interest.
I did not watch that series out of order. I picked it up on
That's
DVD.
gotta be weird because the budget gets really high in episode 8, then shits itself in episode 12.
I noticed that for sure. Oh yeah, you just showed everyone's favorite character reading a book for 18 minutes.
Yep.
Oh my god. I do have I no wait, I do have a plushie of what's her name? Yuki.
I don't like Yuki because she's a character.
Wait.
She's a character,
Wait, you didn't let me finish.
archetype I hate.
You didn't let me finish. It's Yuki from Haruhi-chan, Suzumiya.
Is Haruhi-chan better? I feel like I'd like it more.
Al
'Cause it
likes
doesn't have
Haruhi-chan.
I saw. I thought it was funny.
Does it have Haruhi? No, its Disappearance doesn't have Haruhi in it.
No, it does.
Oh, damn it! You ruined the false advertising.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. Haruhi-chan, in Haruhi-chan, Yuki is a fucking otaku weeb, who loves video games and visual novels and cosplay, all that shit.
I'd appreciate that way more because I don't like her not being a character and just being a thing that stands there.
Like there was the first scene is Kion walks into Yuki on a computer and he hears weird noises, which is a woman moaning. And Kyo's like, "What you doing?" Yuki sees a fucking lewd CG image of a visual novel, freaks out, is like, "You play these games?" And she goes, "You know it." And he gave her like bunny pattern headphones, like headphones with like bunny faces on them and shit, which is what my plushie looks like.
That's actually kind of cute.
And she's like, "You want to join me in these games?" "I'm good, thank you." She was actually pretty funny. She also had Ryoko Asakura, the blue hair girl who turned out to be a yandere assassin.
Yeah. Wow, you reminded me more and more of stuff I hated in the show, but go on.
She comes back, but she is literally shorter than a basketball.
What?
So she's like a little fucking 1.5 foot tall chibi thing.
It's like that weird girl from Future Diary.
and Yuki just picks her up and has her live at her place. And she even creates like a sentient balloon animal named I think his name is Midori. I want to say it's Midori or something with the word green in it in Japanese. And he's voiced by Minoru Subarishi from Lucky Star, and he also voiced that side character in Haruhi.
Yep.
Sam Riegel in the English dub.
I like the link between Haruhi and Lucky Star, to be honest.
But the comedic antics between those two characters are pretty hilarious. Like Ryoko still wants to fucking kill Kion, but she even escaped once. But then she saw like this really big cat that wants to fucking like kill her because it's a cat. Cats like to fuck with things smaller than it. Yeah. Everyone owns a cat. They know what I'm talking about. So she just basically goes back in and is like, it's too dangerous for me to go outside. It's really
I remember this scene from Haruhi-chan where they were doing a relay race, but they would have to find objects in order to win the race. So it's the two male characters. One of them has to find a barrier, something that represents a barrier. So he finds his male classmate, and he's like, "So and so, I love you." And then you see the Moe Blob face get turned into an ultra realistic, like Bishonen face, and then he's like, "Oh, but I really don't." So there's a barrier there, see? And then Haruhi faints.
And that apparently causes a weird like interdimensional trigger because she still got or whatever, and Yuki had to take care of it. It was pretty funny.
Oh, that's a weird idea.
Haruhi-chan,
she allows it to.
I've also been reading the manga, and the manga is also pretty entertaining because Future Mikuru is in it, and she's kind of weird and crazy in that series as well. I would recommend that if anything. I will say Haruhi aged like bananas.
Yeah. Good. So I was ahead of my time.
Yeah, you pretty much were.
You hated Haruhi before it was cool.
Yes.
Okay. The story is pretty bad, but I will say this much: I like the music. I like the openings. Not the Har Har Yukai dance. I know that's overplayed, but the opening song, God Knows. Those songs are great.
Oh, that song's great. No, it's not
God Knows is a good song.
And I will
that's a song
say,
she plays at the talent.
I will say the art and animation of season 1 is fucking phenomenal. But
that guitar riff from God Knows is one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah, but yeah, I can understand your criticisms for
Cameron,
Haruhi.
Al does not have a PlayStation, nor does he have a computer strong enough to play Doom Eternal.
That being said,
So I can't rip and tear. I'm sorry.
If it comes out on the Switch, maybe he'll get it. Al, just get Doom 2016. I kind of want to see you play it. I think you'd like
Doom
it.
2016 is really fucking good.
It plays good on Switch.
The Switch port is actually really well done. I played the shit out of it.
Actually, is Crispin Freeman voicing anything lately? I haven't seen him in forever.
Dude, he was in Horizon Zero Dawn. He voiced the main antagonist, and I want to say he's Winston in Overwatch.
Okay, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah,
I like a lot of the Overwatch voice actors. Like every time they've done something, they're usually pretty funny.
Yeah, they're cool. It's just that the game itself and Blizzard's mishandling of it is a problem.
Overwatch 2. It's Overwatch, but single player.
Yeah, okay. I've never seen a game burn through more goodwill than Overwatch did. Like people were so like on its case, like, oh, what a stupid TF2 clone. Then it came out and people loved it. And then as time went on, everyone just started hating it. It was crazy how fast it happened. I was in Demon Slayer? I didn't know that.
Oh. Well, I don't give a shit about Demon Slayer. The animation's great, but you know the
animation's great. That's all that meant. Honestly, I think Demon Slayer is kind of weak until you get to the side characters. I think the side characters sort of make the show.
Nezuko.
I'm sorry, but
Nezuko's
that's like
cute.
Everyone can say that about everything they hate. I mean, Jello Apocalypse said that about Adventure Time.
Oh, if side characters make the show? Or?
Yeah, he said that Adventure Time sucks, but the best episodes are the ones that focus on the side characters like Ice King and shit.
I disagree with that. I think Adventure Time's best strengths were the early episodes back when Pendleton Ward was still around and it focused on the lore. Like that was the one show I ever was interested in.
He grows into a strapping young lad with unchecked emotions and a restraining order. Because Pendleton Ward has some relationship issues that he likes to reflect on his fucking series.
I have noticed that. Also, there was also that weird thing where where Lumpy Space Princess rapes Flynn, and that is and that's extra weird considering that Pendleton Ward voices Lumpy Space Princess, and Flynn was originally voiced by his younger brother.
Oh no!
So there's some weird unchecked things with that relationship.
You mean Finn?
Did I say Flynn or Finn?
Flynn.
I'm sorry, Finn. I'm thinking about SMT4 because I wanted to show you a clip of the AI in that game just owning one of the bosses, because it's one of my favorite things ever. Because you were talking, me and Al were talking about the new Guru Larry video about celebrities that ruined their own games and how Peter Dinklage was playing the AI in Destiny and did a really bad job, and I wanted to send him a clip of Burroughs from SMT4, who's my favorite AI companion in anything ever.
Oh man, is that true, Lazy Samurai? Is Jello gonna do it basically on Trails? I'm kind of nervous about it, for two reasons. Mostly because I'm afraid he might spoil some shit for me that I have yet to encounter myself, but I hope he likes it, because it's clear as day that he has two moods in his basically series. He likes it, but he likes to poke fun at it, or he absolutely hates it. Case in point, Adventure Time and Ruby. Understandable, because Ruby's a garbage series.
Yeah. Ruby has never been good, and I outright unfriended people who liked it over time, mostly because they turned out to be awful people.
Staring at Now's direction?
A little bit.
Shut up.
It was a mutual.
You said you loved Ruby. I remember this.
I don't like it anymore.
Really?
I stopped after season 3.
Oh,
I actually didn't know that you liked it at any point.
Oh, he did.
He was quiet about it, at least. Maybe it's because I talked about how much I hated it all the time.
I cosplayed one of the characters. And then
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, well, I was pretty fucking stealth about it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Al, did I show you that video?
Oh, man. I'm going to... That sucks, man. I know Trislan's Guy the Third. I heard that's like an optional game for people who want to get into lore, but I'm still going to play the shit out of it once I'm done with second chapter.
What were you saying, Jason?
Oh, no. What was the... Oh fuck! I completely lost my train of thought. Oh no! Did I show you that video of that guy who played cross tag battle and removed all sound effects and music and just amplified the voices as high as they would go and just had a Chie versus Ruby fight, and it's the worst thing ever made.
Yeah, Ruby, just screaming,
and Chie also going.
Man, that sucks because I actually like Chie's new voice actress in the recent Persona stuff.
Agree to disagree.
What do you mean agree, disagree? No, man, it's an objective fact. She actually sounds like a fucking high school student.
Mature sounding voice.
Yeah, but it doesn't fit the character at all.
Yeah, but I prefer it.
Doesn't matter.
Like,
you're wrong.
Yeah, I got into Ruby.
I think it's I don't think Chie is supposed to be annoying to that degree. I don't know. Like, a lot of her line reads with her new voice actor sound pretty annoying.
It's fucking Noir from Neptunia, okay? It's one of the better characters.
I have no love for Noirs because I never played Neptunia, so I don't know.
Well, you need to learn. Also, to answer Cameron's question, Ruby is basically what turned Rooster Teeth from a lovable company that made Halo machinimas into a fucking evil corporation that does stupid evil things, and I don't like them anymore.
Define evil, because I haven't been paying attention.
I was out of my time because I never liked Rooster Teeth.
Apparently, everyone who's worked for that company actually has some stories to tell, like some hashtag change the channel quality stories.
Oh boy, I can't wait till Pat and Wooly bring that up. Because Pat and Wooly are on their payroll now.
Oh boy. Oh, it's probably gonna happen. I could see it coming once they cut ties with them.
I got into Ruby like right before Monty passed away. Monty Ohm passed away. And a lot of people will probably tell you that a lot of people think the series is garbage to begin with, but a lot of people will say that it got worse after Monty passed away.
I think that Monty
I agree with both of those
opinions.
opinions.
Story. I think Monty's big. I think what he enjoyed the most was taking characters that he already loved and just putting them in different situations. I don't think he liked to make original characters.
Like,
really? Because one of the biggest problems with that fucking series is that, okay, we have these 4 characters, and like I said in Jello Apocalypse video, they introduced like 70 different side characters in the first season, didn't give a whole lot of focus and development on none of them. And then the school blows up.
Problem.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
I'll say this about Ruby. It is an anime. It is, like, everyone kept saying, like, oh, Ruby's trying to be an anime, and it is the worst kind of shonen.
I hate shonen anime. That's, like, one of my least favorite genres, even though there are some exceptions.
Because Ruby is the worst aspects of all shonen.
Even though there are some exceptions, My Hero Academia, I actually enjoy. Negima, I love the shit out of it. But don't. If it's a shonen anime, you might lose me if you're trying to sell me on a show.
Like Dr. Stone?
I don't give a shit about Dr. Stone. I really don't.
I really like Dr. Stone. I think it's a really good idea.
It's going to turn into Dragon Ball eventually. You know it.
I don't think that's the case. I think that the end game is going to be modern technology.
Sky Third is very... Hold on. I gotta read this comment from Lazy Samurai. I'm sorry, this is Trails Talk. If you actually had taste in RPGs, you would understand. Sky Third
I don't, so I...
Sky Third is very important due to giving it foreshadowing for the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Also, Ren's backstory, which is important for the Crossbow games because it concludes there. Even though I can admit its faults. Oh, wait. It sounded like he was going through 2 conversations, admitting the faults of what?
I'm not sure. I'll wait till they respond again. But actually, for RPG talk, something we didn't even mention in the last stream because it was overshadowed by the ARMS talk in the direct. I completely forgot about this. Epilogue being added to Xenoblade Chronicles.
I want to get into those games, but I don't want those fucking Weeb purists shitting on it and saying it's worse.
Okay, so
we have one in one of my Discords.
I can't imagine that because the Wii game I think is great, and it's like that game is like such an unapologetic RPG. It is so ridiculous. It's a weird single player MMO.
I hate the visuals in that game. It looks like Final Fantasy X, and I hate Final Fantasy X's aesthetic.
Well, how do you feel about the visuals in the original?
That's what I mean, the original. The new one actually looks better.
Oh yeah, no. The faces look unfinished in the Wii version. Like, there was a lot of times where I'm like, oh my god, why do the faces of the main characters have so few
Pretty
polygons?
much.
But the thing is, I did not like Xenoblade 2 that much because I feel the story doesn't escalate nearly as much as Xenoblade 1. Because holy shit, Xenoblade 1, I've never seen a story go off the rails that hard.
I might actually pick up the Switch remake of Xenoblade Chronicles because everyone gushes over it.
I can't recommend it enough.
But I still need to finish Xenogears though.
So the thing is, without spoiling much, the epilogue is a huge deal because it deals with Melia, who's my favorite character in the game, and her storyline is like such a crazy tragedy, like worse than anything, and they kind of ignore it in the original game. So her getting an epilogue to deal with it, and it looks like that's exactly what it's dealing with, is the fact that, like,
who voices
I don't want to say it.
Because people are saying that the dub for Xenoblade Chronicles was actually really good.
Oh no, the dub is fantastic. Chronicles 2 was a mess because the only like well acted character was probably Nia. Because again, Welsh cat girl. She's so much better than the Japanese because in the Japanese she sounds like what?
I just remember that one line that Pat was giggling over when you go through the hotel and the main character says, "I slept like a baby," and he just busts out laughing hearing that.
Yeah. I slept like a baby. No, I think one of the best, like, Nia is great. In Japanese, she's called Nia, and she sounds exactly how you'd expect her to. Like Daskate Nia? But in Japanese, she's just pissed off in English, she's pissed off all the time. And it's like, oh, what do you think you're doing, you absolute galoot? And she's like, there's a point where there's a character with an eye patch who's probably my favorite character in the game because he's like a weird degenerate Chinibio who like keeps his eye covered, calls it like the right eye of darkness, and she calls it's like, stop getting away, you one-eyed monster. And then everyone corrects her and goes, Nia, one-eyed monster. What does it mean? It's like, don't you dare tell me. I'm gonna keep calling him that. That's the best part. It's great. Nia, everything involving Nia is the greatest thing in the game, and everything that Nia's not involved in sucks.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I might pick up Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, because again, everyone gushed the hell out of it, and I missed out on it because I didn't own a Wii at the time.
Can somebody else in the chat agree with me that Melia is the best girl, and she got the shittiest end of the shittiest stick?
But yeah, the visuals in the remake so far look great.
Worst fate. It's ridiculous.
Giant bunny titties.
That's Final Fantasy something. Oh no, that's Delilah or Dahlia. Which she's in. Oh shit, Al, did I show you like her story, her special mission with the worst child ever?
I don't think you did, no.
I think I did. It's like, okay, because that game, everyone is like like in the first game, everyone's British. In Xenoblade 2, everyone's like Cockney, Scottish, and like Welsh, and it's insane. And it's just this, and there's like this part where Dahlia's walking through town because Dahlia's thing is that she's like this big bunny girl that makes things out of ice, and just this random horrible child comes in, oi, look at the pretty lady! Hello, pretty lady! And I'm not exaggerating. Look.
Okay, it sounded like you were doing a Terry Gilliam as a woman impression.
That's what she sounds like. I'm gonna find a clip and send it to you. Like,
he's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
It's so fucking good. Like, I lost my shit at how bad this little girl's voice acting was.
Oh, please put a link. I want to hear this.
I'm going to. Oh, let's see if I can find this. Okay, Blade introduction, Dahlia's awakening. Oh, yep, there it is.
Unfortunately, even though everyone is on lockdown, I'm not. So I don't have the time to focus on my backlog.
Okay,
on this is hand, like I should be upset about this because I am putting my personal health as well as the health of people close to me at risk doing this. But on the other hand, I like money. So
the good news, you get to hear the kid talk within like the first 10 seconds of this video.
All right, let's see. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Touching Dahlia. Sorry guys, I'm only
Yeah,
gonna
that
play
was
the
like
audio. I'm not gonna play the video clip because I don't know how to do it. Well, I can probably do that with the display capture, but
Yeah, you already played the video.
I don't like the display capture doing that weird thing. I just want. Besides, what's important according to you is the audio. So
Wait!
Who's like this like skinny
Right.
girl who kind of has like the Thunder God look to her,
wait,
and
is this
her
it?
and
Shh.
I wanted to talk
what?
to the pretty lady.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Oh,
Yeah.
which darling
What?
are you after?
What's up, hun? You want to ask me something?
If you're playing it, I'll go on
Can
mute.
I touch you?
Touch me? Well, sure, if you
The
like.
volume's too low. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, pull up the fucking mixer, would you?
Wow, so shiny! It's beautiful. I wish I could wear something like this.
Thanks, hun.
And the way you talk is so lovely too. It
Damn.
sounds so much more refined than that guy over there.
Hey, why are you bringing me into this?
Are you talking about the little girl in this
That
scene?
is mighty
Yeah, I am.
kind of you.
I don't know. It doesn't sound as exaggerated as what you were talking about. And
Well, I
actually,
was exaggerating a bit.
you were exaggerating greatly, sir.
Oh no, the part was so shiny.
No. Has anyone played Earth Defense Force? I have Earth Defense Force, what was it, 4.5? Shadow of New Despair. I streamed that game a couple times, actually, many years ago. Game's really fun. I like playing as the wing divers because they have awesome mobility, and I like to be on top of skyscrapers when I shoot giant ants. By the way, anyone an arachnophobe? Anyone in the stream?
Oh,
Al, do you hate spiders?
I love learning about them. I don't mind seeing pictures and videos of them. I think they're fascinating as shit. But God help you if there's one right next to me.
I'm just saying, man,
I
like, the
was one
thing
of
I
those
will
people
praise
who-
Earth Defense Force is when it comes to the giant bugs in the game, the ants or the spiders, it's really fucking creepy. Like, because they put a lot of effort into their animations and shit in
Yeah.
that game's design.
I was one of those people when it comes to spiders that every time anybody makes a spider look cute or has that image that says like liberals are trying to make spiders sexy, he tags me in it.
Dude, fucking Monster Musume beat you to it with Rhaenyra, dude.
I know.
She's the best
I
character.
post Rhaenyra all the time. I love her.
Rhaenyra's the best. Her fucking...
Oh,
Her fucking backside has the pattern of a goddamn Punisher symbol. I like it.
Wow, these are some super realistic looking fucking spiders.
In Earth Defense Force? Yeah, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Low budget game, but they know how to make really... Dude, in Earth Defense Force 4.5, there's actually a handful of missions where you pilot a giant robot fighting a Godzilla-type kaiju.
that's hype as hell.
Nice.
And I want to say it's from the same developers who made Robotic Alchemic Drive, one of my absolute favorite
That
mecha
game
games.
is way ahead of its time, and it's so good.
It's so good, and it's one of the rarest games I'm going to find, but I don't want to shell out $300 for it.
Yeah.
I just want to
Yeah,
get my
Al,
hands
if
on
you don't
that game.
know, Rare Alchemic Drive is a mech game where you pilot the mech from the ground and you control them like from a remote control, and you have to like run around the city to avoid like getting crushed by like other mechs and stuff.
And,
Oh, wow.
And you use the twin sticks to control the arms, so it's basically
yeah.
like a boxing game. You know, it's basically Rock'em Sock'em Robots at times.
Yeah, it's a boxing game, but like you're on the floor like controlling a like 300-foot tall mech.
And yeah, whenever you control the mech, it goes in the first person mode, but you have to like get into a position so the skyscrapers don't get in the way. Thankfully, there's
Yeah.
a feature in the game where characters can actually hover, so you can actually be on top of a building and then do the fights there. But it's so good, and the English voice acting is so hilariously bad.
Oh yeah. The robots kill people. A robot killed grandma.
Kia! I gushed about this game when we were talking about mechas on an old episode of Absolute Counter, which is on my YouTube channel. I have it on the playlist, but goddamn, dude, my friend has a copy of that game. I wish he would die so he could just leave it to me. Leave it. I just want him to say, dude, I don't know if we're gonna survive this, but you should probably make a will, and if possible, just give me your copy of Robotic Alchemic Drive when you pass away.
Actually, so yeah, Cameron talking about one more thing I have to mention about why I love Xenoblade. It's the only RPG I can think of where you're just wandering around like an early area in the game, and there's just like a level 80 enemy just stomping around, ruining everyone's shit. And if the thing even touches you, you insta-die. And you have to go through early parts of the game, like trying to avoid the super enemies that happen to be in every area.
Okay. Al, have you seen Lucas the Spider?
Yes, I know Lucas the Spider, that cute little fucker.
I think it's cute. I don't like the voice.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a chop. No, he doesn't like Lucas's voice.
Yeah.
I don't know who Lucas is or what Lucas the Spider is, though.
Oh, wait, what'd you read?
Oh, you're asking me what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lucas the Spider. Yeah, it's it's like this little 3D animated YouTube series.
Huh.
It's like a vaguely realistic but still cute looking tarantula, but
Jumping
it has like
spider.
it has like an actual child voice actor's voice.
Neat.
Lucas the Spider is a jumping spider.
So he sounds like Catbug.
Oh, I was just about to guess that. Was it Catbug, a.k.a. the muffin person from ASDF?
I don't think it's the same kid, but again, all children just sound like that to me. It got to the dumb point where when I watched Sweetness and Lightning, I'm like, oh, hey, the little girl in this sounds like Catbug. I'm like, oh, no, wait, I just think all children sound like Catbug because I'm not used to hearing what children sound like in animated sequences.
Hey, do you want a muffin? No thanks. But I want to die!
There's I put a link to the Discord. That is Lucas the Spider.
Okay. I'm not going to play it right now because everyone's going to hear the audio, so...
Yep.
And I have porn in the background. Wait, what was that? Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, actually, Cameron did mention it's like, oh, so there's like optional super bosses. Yeah, Xenoblade does have optional super bosses, but the thing is, in the regular levels, there was this one boss called Unmovable Gonzalez. That's a level 90 character in a level 90 enemy in an area you go into where you're like level 8.
What if one of the optional bosses is fucking Cosmos?
Oh, that's in Xenoblade 2, I think.
Oh.
No, she's an optional blade. That's like the weird one is that her drop rate is so absurdly low that good luck getting Cosmos. Because the game has a weird built-in gachapon system where you have to use like rare cores to give you a chance at a unique blade, but most of the time you just end up getting high-tier shit blades.
God, game theory. Stop clogging my fucking... Still going on about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Wait, who?
Game theory.
Oh, God.
He's still going on. That fucking madman is still talking about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Nobody likes Five Nights at Freddy's. It was a terrible series to begin with.
The first game was good for what it was, and what it was a easy resource management game that was poorly designed, but had a fun gimmick and a fun idea. And then he struck while the iron was hot and pumped out like 5 games in a single year.
And then there's game theory.
Blue Versus. I didn't pick the game up because my interest in fighting games have been kind of waning.
Yeah.
Jason, your fucking cosplay picture is still...
I know.
I'm keeping it out because this shit makes me giggle.
Damn it.
Don't worry. One of these days I will be in a shitty cosplay and you're going to laugh at me. So.
Hey, that's a good cosplay. I still stand by it.
Oh, no. It's a good cosplay, but the cosplay I'm probably going to get a part of is probably going to be shitty. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
Gonna have to talk to a fucking friend of mine who's into cosplay. She was a WashU cosplayer, And that's how I befriended her on Facebook, because she hosted a contest, which was guess that anime theme song, old school edition.
Oh yeah, and then you dominated and couldn't go back.
I fucking bodied all 3 rounds and got all the prizes.
Yeah, so you said, no, you can't come back.
And, no, that was a different trivia contest. It was something that a different group of people held every year. But yeah, they barred me from that shit too. Because I'm just like, man, there's some anime I don't like, but I will admit they have the most banging opening and closing songs ever, so I will listen to that shit on my phone.
Mikaku City Actors, it has such a good opening, but God, that show is bad.
We talked about Haruhi not aging all that well, but you know, Boken Desho Desho, I fucking love the shit out of that song. Yeah, that's a banger.
Oh yeah, in the case of Grand Blue Versus, I really want to get in the game because oh my God, I wanna like main Lil Wayne.
Yes, I actually did see that Mike Stakloska from Red Letter Media voiced a character in an Adult Swim cartoon. Windsor showed it to me last night. He's like,
oh, what cartoon?
Yeah, he showed me. He's like, hey, I want you to watch this clip. I want to see if you can recognize this voice. I was like, okay. And then immediately, I recognized Mike Stakloska using his fucking Mr. Plinkett voice on that character. It was amazing.
Great.
Right, our life is
what show is this?
I forgot what the name of the show was, but he sent me a clip. He's like, I want to see if you recognize it. I was like, okay. I heard it. And I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh God, what got you guys into anime? I have kind of a funny story for that one, but
Voltron and Dragon Ball.
That's
my story.
I did grow up watching early shit of the Ocean Dub version of Dragon Ball when it aired on 6:30 in the morning on weekends, and then my brother, even though I didn't understand girls at the time and why he would watch a fucking girly show like Sailor Moon, but I was forced to watch that with him every morning. And
I watched a little bit of Sailor Moon. Yeah.
He kind of destroyed me because Sailor Jupiter was my first waifu crush back then. Yeah.
First off, I want to answer Cameron's thing. Grand Blue is cool. I want to main Nyarma. I know nothing about Nyarma except she has some really good porn.
But I also watch Ronin Warriors at the same time, so I think it balances itself out.
Yeah. So, my experience with anime was that I watched Pokemon and I watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Before that, like Cardcap, like everyone says, "Oh man, Dragon Ball was my childhood anime." I hated Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. Like, I went over my buddy kept saying, "No, Dragon Ball Z is so good," and I went over his house, and it was like the 2 episodes in a row where they did nothing but charge up, and I'm like, "This is the worst thing I've ever watched. Why do you like this trash?" And then I'm like, but that Cardcaptor Sakura though.
Yeah,
and I love Cardcaptors.
Like when I was a Pokemon, I was like, yeah, Pokemon's all right, but Cardcaptors looks way better.
Cardcaptors is so good.
And then when I had Cartoon Network on my cable service permanently, I didn't
have cable till I was much older. So
yeah, I didn't have cable until I turned 13 years old. See, what would happen is that once a year, every summer, we would at least get free cable for a week as kind of like a sample thing in order to entice people to upgrade and shit. And I thought in 2001 that was the case. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to get my fill of Cartoon Network. I'm going to get my fill of South Park. I'm even going to grab some VHSs and record episodes of Dragon Ball Z and another show that I actually liked way more than Dragon Ball Z. Everyone knows what it is, but I'm going to hold it off for now. But I was watching Toonami every night, and I was like, the midnight run, back when they had the midnight run, I was like, Dragon Ball Z is pretty fun, even though it's slow pace. And oh my God, I remember watching Toonami when I was at my friend's babysitter's house. Don't ask. Made it sound worse than what it is, but it's not really. His mom dropped him off at this one place that had a babysitting service, so it's kind of like a weird, I wouldn't call it a daycare. What was the thing that people would drop their kids off after school if their moms are still working after 5? It was like, whatever.
Hospice, latchkey.
whatever. Point is, they would stay over at this nice woman's house with a bunch of other kids, and they would watch Toonami there. And I remember watching the episodes of Dragon Ball Z where I was like, okay, Goku's charging up his Spirit Bomb. When is he going to turn to Super Saiyan? Because everyone's gushing about that.
Yeah.
And 5 fucking days in a row, I'm like,
Hurry
hurry
Spirit
up.
Bomb.
And he finally does the Spirit Bomb, and then Krillin gets killed, and he finally turns Super Saiyan, and the episode ends, and I don't even know, man, if it was me now, I'd be upset about how bad the pacing of that. That's why I hated Naruto so goddamn much. Is like,
Yeah.
I can't put up with this shit again. Fuck
That's
this
that's what made me
Fuck
hate
this
shonen
shit.
and like refuse, because I would watch long shows for a bit, but the second I gave Toriko a chance and watched that week to week, I'm like, this is the worst thing. I hate having to deal with 5 episodes and then walking to the bottom of a fucking cave.
Pretty much. I was like,
actually,
fuck
you know
this
what?
shit,
I'm
out.
doing the math right now because I think that I did get cable a little earlier than I thought I did, because I remember being like 8 or 9 years old and watching What a Cartoon Fridays. Then it would go into late night Cartoon Network, and it was Gundam Uncut. And every time I turned it on, I'm like, it was just people talking, and I'm like, why? This is boring. I'm going to bed.
All right, well, anyways.
And then, but what eventually got me into anime, because for a long time, my anime sucks. My friend showed me Full Metal Alchemist. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. I watched a little bit of Full Metal Alchemist, and I kind of fell off again. And it was when I was like 16, my one friend said, hey, you know what? You don't really like anime that much. You think it's like kind of kiddie, because everything you've ever seen is like really kiddie. Let me show you some shit. And he showed me Gantz.
All right, I understand why he would jump to that conclusion.
So, and I binged Gantz in like a week. And keep in mind, I watched this on Mega Video, where they didn't allow you to watch more than 72 minutes at a time. So I would watch like 3 episodes of Gantz, and then I would wait an hour until it lets me watch like another episode. Then I'd do that. And on nights my parents weren't home, I'd be like just binging through through episode upon episode of Gantz.
Well,
and I loved it.
Continuing with my story, so it turns out that one summer, 2001, I was like, okay, free sample thing, blah, blah, blah. But this Tenchi shit is amazing. Tenchi Muyo, Tenchi Universe. Love the shit out of that show. And I'm like, okay. And I asked my brother, hey, when is this cable sample thing supposed to end like it usually does? I thought it was supposed to end right now because I was watching Cartoon Fridays, and my brother's like, oh no, this is permanent. This is ad now. Pisses off Dad because the bills go higher, but this is what we got. And I was like, woo. Which is funny because I did used to have a cable box before my dad moved in, like around 1996, I believe. But that's when my mom passed away. And once she passed away, once my dad moved in, the thing that immediately had to go was the cable box because he was being a cheapskate. Yeah. So Al, what was your story?
Okay, so I first got introduced to anime through Voltron and Dragon Ball back when they did the original dub, and it was my basically my aunt Sachiko, who was married in through my family. She got me introduced to this show called Hashimoto. It was made by Terry Toon, who made like the bootleg fucking Flesher tunes and shit.
Oh wow.
But Hashimoto was about this mouse who lived like a traditional Japanese family, and it was basically more of an educational show than anything. Like it taught you like very basic Japanese shit. But my first, like, I think Dragon Ball Z was like everyone's first anime. But I've watched Dragon Ball Z. Like, it was really the only anime that I watched in high school, other than like maybe Sailor Moon and Pokemon. But I got into like more adult anime through Lupin the Third, and this is actually a really fucking funny story. So I was alone at the house one day, and it was like 1:00 in the morning, and I'm like, God, I'm bored as shit, and I'm not tired, so I'm gonna watch some TV. I switch on to Adult Swim, and it was in the middle of a Lupin episode, specifically the one where they find Loch Ness.
Huh.
And it was Lupin, and I think it was either Jigen or Goemon on a boat. And keep in mind, it was in the middle of an episode. Immediately, Lupin goes, "Let's make like a tree and get the hell out of here." I laughed so fucking hard because it was completely out of context. I didn't know what the context was, but I laughed so fucking hard that I just started watching this Lupin marathon, and I got hooked ever since.
Actually, so you say Dragon Ball was usually people's first anime. I think I have vague memories of being like 5 years old at my grandparents' house and watching Speed Racer and being so excited.
I have seen some clips of Speed Racer back in the day before I got into anime, but I don't really have any fond memories of it. I remember my dad watching that show, and he thought it was bullshit at the time, but... Yeah.
My dad loves Speed Racer because he always...
My dad is pretty much a super boomer. He doesn't understand anime. Oh, God, I have a story to tell you. So, he knows I visit conventions on a yearly basis, and I have to keep explaining to him what the fuck a convention is, despite the fact that he's a Star Trek nerd. I guess he's not that big of a nerd to understand what a convention is.
My dad's a huge Star Trek nerd too, but that's about as far as he goes as Star Trek.
But he's like, conventions for what? And I was like, anime, yeah, it's cartoons. And he's like, what are these cartoons? It's like, made in Japan. It's like, huh? And is why do you still watch them? It's like, because there's some that's actually have some adult. There's ones actually made for adults with adult themes and storytelling. Blah blah blah. I think if he ever got curious, I would just show him Legend of Galactic Heroes and just end it there, because I think that's like the most adult, mature anime you could probably show to a dad, because it's
probably show my dad One Punch Man.
Well, I would show him that because it's a political war drama, and that shit makes Game of Thrones look like fucking babies shit. So, But I remember going, and adults actually like this stuff, and I go, yeah. And then he goes,
oh, especially this one, and put on like Kodomo no Jikan.
And he goes, normal adults? And then without missing a beat, I had to say, yeah. Because if I paused for a second, I would have been dead.
You know, like a liar.
Fucking John Mulaney. I know. Yeah, I had to, say yes, like a liar.
Actually, sorry, you can carry on. I don't want to get off topic, but there's something I wanted to mention about.
Like the interesting about anime is everything. It's for children, it's for adults, it's mature, it's degenerate. It's a genre that can't be fucking singulated into one little thing when you really think about it.
Oh no, Anime Heat wants to know what the picture is.
That is Squiggleton's Prince Blue Blood cosplay. If you were to Google image Prince Blue Blood cosplay, this is the first result. So let's all give Jason.
We were talking about My Little Pony conventions, and I mentioned, oh yeah, I went to one. In fact, my cosplay from it is the first image when you Google like Prince Blue Blood cosplay.
I should probably hang this up in the window in the Genshiken club room.
Yeah, you should. With people. Oh, actually, I'm gonna see what I am for the Tommy Wiseau cosplay, because I know I'm really early.
I am trying to make this an immersive looking visual novel room, because
I'm the second row of Tommy Wiseau cosplays.
Okay. Like I said, man, I want to do a Two-Face cosplay so bad, but I want to do it in the most stupid weeb thing ever. Like, just like half the suit be nothing but Ahegao patterns or something. And then, I don't know, probably do something weird with my hair. Probably have the eyeball look like Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo, because that's one of my favorite fucking characters of all time. Yellow cat eye or something. Just something ridiculous.
I love the thing. It's like everything Tommy Wiseau wore in the movie is iconic. Personally, I prefer the sleeveless shirt. It's like the only thing would be expensive is the wig, and it's going like crazy with the wigs. Yeah, it makes them look like people don't care anymore. I mean, look at one of these dozen guys, or this bastard, and I'm the bastard that this guy linked in a Reddit thread with my bad Tommy Wiseau cosplay that has like the Andre the Giant hair.
Al, I'm going to ask you a random question.
Yes.
Remember that photo that you took of yourself shirtless?
Yes.
The famous one.
Did you ever like stumble onto a group of fucking creepy chubby chasing pervs that were liking your pic ever once?
No. Surprisingly, no.
That is a shame, because my guy, if I were ever to find them, I would bring this to your attention, and then we should have made a stream about that or something.
Al, after you like hit more of your weight loss goals, you should recreate that image.
I should.
Especially now that every time you flex, you have abs, so you're basically you
flex
are,
and make that and do that image.
You basically are Fatty Bucha from Air Gear at this point. Because that dude can fucking suck it in, and he would look rip as hell.
Yeah. So speaking of like things, so this is the thing I want to mention, but so speaking of Doom, I did finish Doom Eternal last night. I was up way too late. Great
Anime
game.
Heat is thinking about Al's titties right now.
Yeah, most people are. But yeah, like so Doom Eternal was great. I had a great conversation with one of my friends. I'm going like, yeah, I think the penultimate boss is really bad. And then he's going like, what are you talking about? The final boss is great. I'm like, no, the one before that's like, oh god, it was so shitty. You're right. I forgot about it.
Man, don't spoil it too much.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just going to say there's a boss near the end of the game that's
I just
really
did the Mars Core mission, which, by the way, I fucking love that opening cutscene when Doomslayer just fucking walks into that fucking lab. And
everyone's like, oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
Dude, I want to edit that scene, but I'm going to add music in the background, and the music is Bill Goldberg's theme song.
So I did see an edit of that scene where it just says, oh shit, here we go again, and it's CJ from San Andreas walking through while everyone avoids him.
So
here's something about Doom that I didn't realize. I was talking a little bit about the lore and Doom guy's personality, and I was like, oh, it's really cool that they made his comic personality canon. And then Al, and I said, Al, yo, Al, have you ever seen the Doom comic? And he never saw it before. So I sent him a dub of the Doom comic.
Oh yeah, they did dub it. You know what's really funny? In the Brutal Doom mods, you actually have taunts for the Doom guy, and they're literal quotes from the comic book.
So Al, what did you think of the Doom comic that people have been memeing for 20 years?
Fucking incredible.
Like, here's actually the goofy thing about that, is all of the, like, rip and tear, you have huge guts lines are him when he's in berserk mode. That's not him normally. When he's normal, he's actually kind of, like, intelligent, even though all of his thoughts are, I need to get a bigger gun. But there's, like, a part, it's like, sometimes when I look at these guns, I think, what kind of world are we leaving for our children if we're just making nothing but weapons? But that passes quickly because I need to make a big boom.
So I decided to put the cosplay pic on the fucking door over there.
There we go.
Kind of like, yeah. Oh man, we need some Sandra. Dude, I want to do a Sandra Lee parody video so badly, and it's just me fucking pouring alcohol into everything, and then me drinking the alcohol. Like, okay, I'm gonna make a salad. Here's some lettuce. Here's some ding dongs. Here's some fucking some Smirnoff, and I just fucking try to
put the casual racism in there. Like here's a salad for Kwanzaa. Got to dump in all that. You got to dump in all this chocolate.
Got to put some of that malt liquor there. I know them urban boys like it. Glug glug glug.
Oh god, what was that one where it's like Al was losing his shit because she made a Hanukkah cake, and it's like I don't know what Hanukkah is, so I'm gonna add marshmallows and blue. That feels like Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Okay, that one for some reason got me hard. Anyways, Vicky says, I remember this one time. Oh wait. I remember the first time I got into anime, my yet again husband, and I watched anime in middle school when we were on Adult Swim, and secretly when we were younger, we watched it. It was Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, okay. So she watched Yu Yu Hakusho when her parents weren't looking because she probably had to go to bed or something. But I remember this one time my older sister was going to tell on my dad, though I asked her not to tell my father when we were watching Adult Swim because we're not allowed to watch at the time. So I got so whatever. Okay. And then we went to the library and got some random anime DVDs. I don't know what it was. I think it was Sergeant Frog and Cowboy Bebop that we rented. Okay. I just love the fact that we have fans outside of America. We have an Austrian person, and we have Vicky Diaz. I don't know where she's from, but she probably can't get Genshiken legally. So, yeah, she didn't mention it in the comments, but she said something along the lines of, "I'm gonna have to look this up online." And before I said, "Oh wait, buy the manga," I was like, "It may not be available in where she is legally." So, people forget that's why people pirate anime all the time, is because they just don't have that convenience.
Yeah, is it just me or has it gotten harder to pirate things that aren't anime?
Okay, and then I remembered one of my friends in grade school got me into watching Yu Yu Hakusho, and we were like the only two people who love that show to this very moment. And the cross-dressing boxer reference.
So Cameron just said, like, I remember that video, the quote, "Nothing says Jew like true blue."
Yeah.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Yep, that was in the video.
That stereotype doesn't even make any sense because I thought they would be associated with either the color green or gold.
Yeah, nope, too bad. But it's not even like a stereotype. It's her trying to be respectful and not knowing anything, so she just makes shit up.
Like I said, man, you need to do more cooking videos out, because I remember you did this one cooking video and it was edited like a fucking weird ass Red Letter Media video or something.
It was chili. It was the original chili video.
It was really good. You should have done more videos like that.
Al, I have a great idea. What you do is you say, "Hey, Cooking Mama Cook-Off just came out. I'm gonna make some of the recipes from the game," and do that and like edit it together. Then at the end of the video, just like animate like a bunch of bitcoins flying out of your oven.
Al, you got the time right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know, man.
I need to make more videos, but thing is, I am working from home, so I am actually like busy and tiring myself out a lot. But it's like, God, I really need the motivation to make my full interspecies reviewers review.
Okay, so the meme people are already making memes about Cooking Mama.
That's great.
Oh my god.
Like, okay,
they're fast.
So somebody did the trust nobody, not even yourself, but it's Cooking Mama pulling a gun on the kid. Fucking Larry! Larry's on this thread. What the?
Oh yeah, of course Larry's on the thread.
Fucking Larry is on this Twitter thread. What the fuck, Larry?
Why are you omnipotent? Larry's probably watching this stream and he's just not commenting.
That would be insulting to me because Larry never acknowledged my existence ever.
Yeah. He didn't acknowledge mine either when I was talking directly to him.
How has Sandra Lee not died of alcohol poisoning? How have I not died of alcohol poisoning? I can answer that question. It's because I'm of Scotch-Irish descent. I come from a parents who were born and raised in Jersey, and I've been born and raised in fucking Louisiana, so I can survive booze.
Oh yeah, anime hate. Yeah, Al was Papaco and I was just peeping me. I gotta fix. I did put on a little bit of weight, and my peeping me cosplay ripped last time I wore it, so I need to fix that.
I'm probably skinnier than you at this point because I got back into working out and I managed to get back to my regular weight. And here's the thing: even if I was quarantined, guys, that Ring Fit Adventure game is doing wonders for me.
I really should get that game, but it's expensive now.
Why? That's the thing that bugs me. It was like 80. Yeah. I can't remember if it was 60 or $80, but it was dirt cheap when I bought it on launch.
Yeah. Now they're scalping it because it was limited release and it was way more popular than they anticipated.
Oh my god! Fuck you, Nintendo! You always do this. You did it with the NES Classic. You almost did it with the SNES Classic.
Yeah.
Which
The only thing and Nintendo just kind of likes to like inflate that demand, and it worked. Like because after the Switch, they're like, after the Wii U, they're like, oh god, no, what do we do?
Dude,
because the Wii did not sell well. Yeah, the Wii sold so well they had to keep restocking. They thought the Wii U was going to sell just as good, if not better.
I'm telling you, man. Like now's a good time to put that shit back to the regular launch price.
Yeah.
And try to advertise it as something you could do during your quarantine. Well, I don't know, man. I bought my shit from...
Honestly, well, once the stream's over, I'm going to probably do a bit of workouts. I did ride my bike today, so...
Well, I didn't work out today because my back is feeling sore as hell, dude. I actually had to turn down overtime because of it, so we almost didn't even have this podcast.
Oh, wow, okay.
But I had to turn it down, even though I want to make more money, is because if I were, my back is feeling really sore because I probably went back into working out. I probably did something to mess it up a little bit, and if I were to continue to, I need a couple of days to rest this off so I can be 100% again. Because oh my god, my spine.
Don't work out when you're hurt.
Well, here's the thing, man. If I don't, I'm going to be fat again, and I hate my fat self, so, because I want to get laid so badly.
Relatable.
I'm sorry, man. People actually prefer this new look of me, okay? Nobody ever looked at me and went, oh, you lost weight? Yeah, I liked you when you were fatter. Never happened once. Everyone's like, oh, you lost weight. Good. You look good. You look younger. Congratulations. They never say positive things about doing meth. You know, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, what's dinner after you did the math? Oh, you lost a lot of weight with your teeth.
Oh, man, my orthodontist is fucking closed because of this pandemic.
Oh, no. My mom is a... my mom's
a pay their bill, and I need them to look into another tooth because I'm pretty sure a cavity's open there.
Well, guys, I'm going to get going because I'm fucking tired right now.
I need to wrap this stream up. And
it's probably a good idea to do that now.
Here's the thing. Here's the way I'm going to wrap this stream up, though, because I kind of fucked up during the opening. I'm actually going to close by playing the same music again, but this time it's not going to be vaporware. So I'm going to wrap up the stream, but I'm going to end it with some music and let it play through it fully and then end the stream. So,
sounds good.
Yeah,
all right, sounds good.
So if you guys want to hang up right now, go right ahead. I'll do all the closing. So
yeah, that works. But
Sir Squiggleton, you can find him on YouTube. He does videos, I think. BigAl. BigAl, yes.
Great endorsement.
I do videos, I think, too. I've been meaning... Say what you will, despite my videos being shit, they are getting better as they go. So that's the good stuff.
BigAl, he still makes content once in a blue moon. I still recommend checking out his channel. He's kind of mellowed out. He's not the angry fat ranter as you all know him to be, but he'll still rant some things.
He's the thinner fat. He's the less fat ranter you know him to be.
Not as big as usual, Al. And then as for me, I am trying to pump out traditional content. Like I said, I want to do a review of Zombieland Saga and then a review of High Score Girl 2 after I'm finished watching that.
Yeah, by the end of this week, I'm gonna definitely do the majority of it tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely do a video on interspecies reviewers.
Yeah, I want to pump out traditional vlogs because I know people still like that content, and I do. Sometimes I have fun doing it. It's really all about the turnout, and by turnout I mean are people commenting on it. I don't care about the views. I just want people. Even if they disagree with me, I know fucking MD Chaos, I think he watches my content, but he never comments, but I remember saying, oh yeah, I saw the worst Gundam thing ever, and he goes, no, it's not. But he never told me what the worst Gundam thing ever is, so fucking nut up. What's the worst Gundam thing ever so I can watch it and be the judge for myself? So with that, guys, I am going to wrap up the stream, and I'm going to play some beautiful music from Welcome to the NHK, even if it probably flags it for copyright.
Oh, well.
In that case, I will accept it and monetize this channel. Just make sure. I don't give a fuck. Look, I don't make money on this channel. This is strictly for fun.
Yeah.
So with that, guys, this is Darkscream signing out, and enjoy this fucking...
able to actually sign out this week because I'm not passed out.
All right. Take care.
Big Al,
everybody.
we're out.
Take care, everybody.
Good night. All right, see you, man.